No, I'm pretty sure we've had crazier.
Yeah, we had crazier.
Akira has made sure that there was crazy.
Indeed.
Why you gotta throw him under the bus like that? He's
No,
right there.
no, I mean, he quite literally greeted me like, hey, honey buns or something.
You didn't hear the conversation that was going on before everybody else arrived. Good lord.
I just know I was greeted very flirtatiously.
Oh my.
Yep.
We're live now, are we?
We are indeed live, but this is par for the course when we start, and we're still kind of having residual effects from the previous conversation. So that's going to make everybody in the chat go, what on earth were they talking about? And we're just going to be like, our own little secret.
You don't want to know.
You don't want to know.
Just imagine Scar. Remember, it's our little secret.
Well, what is not a secret is the synopsis. And the bot being a dick.
The bot's just shy tonight.
Yeah, it's being temperamental. We're just gonna have to deal with it.
Thankfully, it only freezes like once every like 5 minutes or so. So it's not terrible. It's not freakishly annoying, but we'll do our usual thing if it does. So, last time, the party had disembarked from the abandoned caves of the dwarves nearby the city of Dalam. It was a relatively safe trip on the train, and once they disembarked, they saw that both the Oasis as well as Dalam were nearby. Choosing to go directly to Dalam, they had no trouble entering the city, and being home for the first time in a while, Chase wanted to do one thing first and one thing only, and that was to go and see his adopted parents. Along the way, the party got a chance to look around, and hearing the rumors as well as seeing for themselves, they've been finding that Dalam, which is, despite being a desert town, is usually not exactly one to be short on water, considering the enormous oasis nearby. But suddenly, somehow, according to the rumors, water seems to have started to dry up almost overnight. And now, Galen is offering water to those who are willing to pay for it. And it's highly priced. Managing to make it to the Viscari estate, the group got to meet the parents of Chase and do a little visiting while also getting a bit of information on what has been happening in the city, as well as Chase catching up with his parents and letting them know a little bit more about the adventures that they have had. Short recap version since he has been in touch with them via letters. From there, they went off to the Consortium, which was being disguised as a small bar called the Leaping Lizard. Within, they found that it was run by a Dragonborn, Amethyst Dragonborn, who was a bit of... He was bored, and he really wanted to know a little bit more about the group and their adventures, and more specifically, why on earth they were wanting the Black Sap. So, good on the promise, he did manage to secure 10 samples of Black Sap for the party, delivering it to the Viscari estate. Meanwhile, however, the group found that they learned a little bit more about the situation with Gray, as well as the situation with Nehiri through Gray. Gray himself was very reluctant in wanting to help the party, considering the fact that he had mentioned that this was still his family, despite the horrible things that they were doing. But after some really strong persuasion from the party, he came around and vowed to help them in any way that he could. So, with the information that he gave them, including blueprints for the castle, as well as the more recent construction that was happening there, Kaylee set forth on a stealth mission to unlock the entrance to where Nehiri was supposedly held, going throughout the castle, flipping switches completely unseen by anyone. there is one thing I also forgot to mention. We'll kind of backtrack a little bit. It was also discovered, based off of rumors, that the Hydra, the dreaded Hydra that belonged to Galen, was actually killed in combat by a pair of prisoners. Those prisoners just happened to be Careless's true parents. His father being the victim of a horrible bite with really powerful and potent Hydra poison coursing through his veins. Though it was found that this is no ordinary poison. It seems to have been amplified in some way, and by the testimony of Careless's mother, it seems as though that the Hydra itself was possibly drugged, possibly even a victim itself, in some sort of revenge against his father. But nobody seems to understand what this was about. Unfortunately, his father is too ill to speak, and his mother has no idea. Going into the library inside the palace during the stealth mission, they did find some records on both the... they're not dirt shields. Help me out here. Iron blades. Thank you. On the iron blades, they have yet to go through these records, as Nehiri is still the first and foremost objective. But I'm sure that come the time that they do decide to look at it, they might find out a little bit more about what's going on. And maybe perhaps find out a little bit more as to why so suddenly there is another Hydra, as well as looking for where Thornik could possibly be, and also where Zed could possibly still be. Is there anything that I might have missed?
No.
I believe you're good.
Yeah, everything after that I could possibly think of is that, oh yes, Kaylee did attempt to pray for the first time to Luna, but she got in contact with Sol instead. But he's willing to help out, and the whole thing with contacting Luna, as well as Anaran helping out Kaylee, but unfortunately they have to deal with him for the time being. Now I think I covered everything.
Yes.
All right.
So the reason why Kira's not in the... Oh, he's back. Okay, never mind.
Let me go on ahead and summon everyone to the board. So, we will begin tonight with everyone having descended into the depths where Nehiri is possibly being held.
As a reminder to you, Kagado, Chase already has the invisibility up, and will be using also the helm to cast comprehend languages, just because it's at will, so he might as well have it going just in case.
All right. That'll be no problem then. So, let me go on ahead and get some music going here. Do-do-do-do. So now, as you all are staring down at the large doors leading into this very new marble facility, what are you going to do?
Yeah, we cannot see. You already said we cannot see properly through the windows. I would say our best perceptive people listen in the door, see if we hear anything.
That's up to you, Kaylee and Anaran.
That's Bell, who's actually better at perception than I am. Yeah, that's Bell, Kaylee, and Anaran.
I meant Kaylee and Anaran when I said you, Kaylee and Anaran. Yeah, never mind. You get my point.
17.
All right. You press your ear up against the door, seeing if you can discern any kind of special sounds beyond. But all you hear is maybe the trickling of some water droplets. You don't hear anything extravagant on the inside, except maybe a very light hum. Not humming, a hum.
Electrical?
Does it have kind of a sound more technological or anything
Yeah,
like
I
that?
was
What-
straight up asking the DM. Is it electrical?
With a 17, I can't say any more than that.
I got it.
Fine. Yeah, have the other two roll.
Okay.
My advantage is restricted to sight, unfortunately.
What is it that you said?
22.
Oh, 22? Okay. And Anarand, you said 23?
I got
18. Okay. 18, you hear the same thing Bell does, but you can't discern anything else. But Kaylee, with your ears, you can definitely tell that this hum is of an electrical variety. You've heard this before off of some of Crowley's devices.
Can I pinpoint which specifically one? Because we did see the Mark IV demonstrating.
It is a hum that is throughout the entire room.
Oh, okay. This is interesting. It sounds like there's electricity all over the place.
Yeah.
Kind of like one of the bots, but all over the place.
It's we'll have
They're starting the cookout without us.
yeah. I was hoping to hear other mechanical sounds, but that's the best we got.
Is there any other mechanical sounds?
Everything else sounds very silent. You don't hear any other mechanical sounds.
I don't hear anything else, so no.
Do you think it could be like a generator or something like that in there?
We don't know.
Mhm.
It's an idea, but it's like everybody's saying, that's all the information we're gonna gather. We're gonna have to go in.
Alright, let's do this, people.
We're going to attempt to open the doors.
All right. You press on the doors, or rather, you pull on the doors, whichever one you want to do, and they open up. And
Don't rush in just yet.
when you open the doors, you see just a pair of statues, both aflame. And while it is definitely dry there, you can still hear now, more specifically, the drippings of water all over the place as stairs are going to lead up to a platform.
Alright, Chase is looking all around the area, including the ceiling.
All right. From your perspective, yes, you do see something. As you all start to walk in, something stirs awake.
Where exactly? Okay, yeah. Is it currently invisible?
It is currently invisible, yes.
Okay, over the link, Chase is gonna be like, left side, next to the statue. There's one here.
Take a look. We'll have to see if there's a second one then.
Okay, let me go first then.
Yep.
Well, since I know that one, I'm gonna move over to this side.
Okay.
On the right side.
You can see that with the doors open, that bot is scanning around, trying to see if it can find what's going on. You take a look on the other side, but you do not see anything similar.
Okay, just one so far.
Alright.
He doesn't see us.
Not yet.
Do we
And you
see
said
these
it was in, like what? It's on that platform over there.
It is, well,
right there.
I'm asking Chase.
Yeah,
in
Chase like
character.
left. Okay. He's pointing
Like
at
I'm
the-
asking somewhere in this direction.
Okay. All right. Chase is you see that the pillar in the middle is like spewing electricity, right? Kind of.
yes. Oh, yeah. You can definitely see that there are two pillars on both sides of the room. They have crow-like heads mounted to them, and above the top of their heads, you can see a little crystal formation But even above that, you can see that there is some electrical generation of some kind.
Okay. So Chase, we're gonna go. You see the left electrical pillar. There is a platform to its left. It is standing on that bell.
So should we all and it doesn't see us yet, you said.
It is not. If it saw us, it would probably already be attacking.
Yeah, I'm actually going and taking a look through its perspective, and it does not see anybody yet.
So that means this area
oh,
through the side whispers, Kaylee will say, it looks like this area, unless we start climbing the stairs, it doesn't see us. And I guess making noise.
Would it be worth it for some of us to get into position to rush up the stairs and preemptively hit it? And
Sounds as if
since
it's all-
we have a
sounds-
very strong idea of where it is.
It sounds as if it's already aware.
It knows something is up. It just does not know where it's
Where?
coming from. Yeah, it does
Yeah.
not know where. We can here's the thing. I see it, but it's still it's like it's phasing in and out. I'm not gonna get a clean shot at it if it stays invisible. So anything y'all do, you
Make
cannot.
an area of effect.
Yeah.
Okay. So how much access to that beyond me do we have right now? Like at this exact second that could reach out and touch it.
Unfortunately for me, I need to get close to it in order to see it.
And I don't think I'm
30 feet, correct?
For what? True sight?
For blind sight. For
No, I'm
Jack.
10 feet for blind sight.
Oh,
Yeah,
10
he's
feet?
10
Gotcha.
feet.
Okay.
I can hit it with shatter.
Okay, so you can use shatter. I can uncork fireball easily enough. I don't know if that'd be enough to make it count. Is the question? Is the thing?
Well, Belle, here's the thing. Remember, it has that ability. It will be able to stop one of our spells. It will not be able to stop all of them. But it will probably be able to stop at least one.
So we stagger them out. Your shatter will probably do more damage to it than my fireball will. But if we can bait it, stopping the first thing that comes at it.
As a correction, Rebellions, it's not resistant to fire.
Yeah, I know, but it can cancel out a spell. And also, I believe shatter in the first place, I think does more damage.
He's saying that he wants to do fireball first, have them stop the fireball, and you do shatter.
Fireball does 3d8 damage. It's weak.
Shatter does 3d8.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, okay. All right.
I think there's a little too much overthinking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's just fucking run up and hit the.
We're gonna have to just fight it. Yeah, let's not overthink it.
All right.
Let's just go for it.
Yeah. Let's see how it reacts first to us showing up.
All right. So, as you all enter and go up the stairs, the doors immediately slam shut behind you. You see that the Mark IV lights up red as it takes a look at all of you, and its cloaking mechanism drops, revealing where it is. It gets ready to pounce over in that direction. You see that the crow statue heads are looking at you also with red eyes, and there's also now one behind you as well. Not only is that all you see, but you see at the very far end is Nehiri, who seems to be in a sort of stasis at the moment, as there are 4 rings surrounding her, 2 that seem to be on both sides of her, as there's some sort of barrier surrounding her. The other 2 seem to be in front of her, prepared to do something.
Okay.
So, now that everyone has run up and everything has been activated, I'm going to need everyone to please roll for initiative.
Let's see. First, let's determine who got that extra D8. Extra character.
Just make sure you said 2, right? Just making sure. I'm just making sure I didn't hear things incorrectly. Like, did no one drop down out of nowhere or no?
There is not another Mark IV, no.
Okay.
Bell, you get that extra D8.
So Bell is 17.
Bell got a 17? Well, how about this? I'm going to just go down and ask what everybody got. Just to make sure everything's verified. So, Evelyn.
7.
Okay. Anaran.
11.
Carolus.
15.
Kaylee.
21.
Chase.
Sorry. Mine was 11.
11. Okay, so we got 11 between you and Anaran. Between you two, who's got the bigger bonus?
I've got the bigger dice.
You've got the bigger bonus. All right, so that is a 12. Then I'll make you. Make sure that doesn't overlap anybody. It does not seem like it will. Okay, Belle, what did you get?
17.
17. All right. Double check any overlap. Doesn't look like it. All right. So, with that... All right. So, I will say that it looks like that the Mark IV is ready to leap towards your group. Everything else, all the security seems to be in place. And then suddenly, with all the noise, you just see Nehiri's eyes just spring open. All right. And here we go. Kaylee, you're up.
Alright, steady aim. Aiming at security ring B.
Security ring B. Okay. That will hit it.
Okay. That is 24.
24. All right. So your arrow flies past all of the rest of the room and pierces into the security ring B. It spins around in place, showing the impact, and you see that the shield seems to kind of dissipate slightly before it regains its hold on Nehiri.
Okay. That's all I can do for now.
All right. So, it is now Shield Ring A's turn, and it is going to start to spin around, and once it starts spinning, the other shield that you just hit, Kaylee, seems to start spinning as well. And you see that a little bit of the damage that you did starts to get healed up. Not all of it, but a little bit. Let me do it. There we go. All right. So it is now Belle's turn.
Right. Wow. Arcana 29. What's that? Define this stasis that Nehiri appears to be in.
It appears to be some sort of thing that you're not exactly truly familiar with. It looks like that is more based off of technology than magic.
Does it? But is there any type of stuff that I could compare the effect to?
Well, you can tell based off of the crystals that are surrounding Nehiri that it could possibly be some kind of cold. So, possibly some sort of cryostasis.
So she could still theoretically take damage if struck. Like, that's not some kind of shield.
Oh, that is most certainly a shield. You were asking about the stasis that she was in, and the stasis has... Oh, okay. Well, if you're talking about the orb that's around here, that is a shield.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was more interested in.
Okay. Yeah, it just seems to be some kind of a physical and magical barrier that is based off of what you just saw Kaylee do, seems to be tied to those two rings hovering on both sides of her.
Okay. Well, if she won't take damage, fireball.
All right, fireball.
We'll hit all the rings at once.
All right.
Fuck it. See how they deal with that.
Okay. No, that's not a bad idea. All right, so...
Everything's need to make that save if they can.
All right. All right. Shield A passes with a 19. Let's see. Let me get Shield B here. Okay, Shield B also gets a 19. Okay. Security Ring A fails with an 11. And Security Ring B gets a 13. I'm assuming that's also a fail.
That is also a fail.
All right.
Those who failed take 33 points of fire. Those who succeeded take half of that.
Oof! All right, 33 to those two, and that would be 33 half, so 15, 16.
Okay. And Blade Song bonus action. So. Okay. And we're good.
All right. So, seeing that there has been some damage now done to the security, with an enormous leap, the Mark IV lands right on the platform, and it flails out all three of its tails. You can see its gun starting to spin into life, and its lights all brighten up as it begins its assault on all of you. So, first things first, it is going to immediately turn. Whoops. It's going to turn and look at Bell, and it's going to start charging up its gun and then firing a large blast at him. So, I'm going to need you to do a DC 16 dexterity saving throw, please.
13.
13. All right. So you will be taking 23 force damage.
Okay.
Okay. And while it is turning to start blasting at Bell, its tails start to move and they start to attack Carolus. So Carolus, we're going to have 3 tail attacks on you.
Right.
And the first one's a crit.
Negate.
negate because of adamantium
Yeah,
blade.
it's already negated from the armor.
That is correct. It's been a while since I did a crit on you in there. All right, so that instead will be a 28 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
So that is going to be... Ooh, wow, that was high. 20 damage.
Okay, so that's...
That was like near max.
Okay.
The next one. I don't think that will hit you at a dirty 20.
No, 21 because
Yep.
of the shield.
Yep. So you take your shield and you block that next attack as it tries to pierce you with the third scorpion-like tail. That one you also block.
Whew. Good on you, anime shield.
All right. And it is now actually your turn to retaliate.
Okay, well, the others are going to be busy with that. Let's see here. Quick question. He's not resistant to fire damage, correct?
We
Find
assume.
out.
We assume.
Yeah, we assume to find out.
Alright, well. Let's do this. Get a little bit close. He doesn't need to make that con save because he's a bot, but we'll ignite the sword. Oh, sorry. And we're gonna swing Ashbringer right at this fucker.
All right.
That's a nat 1, never mind.
Yep, that one is... He just dodges right out of the way. Just dips his head and goes over his head.
Alright, swing again. That's a little better. I'll take a 19.
That's... Whoa, you just got him.
Okay, so AC is 19, fellas. Keep that in mind. Alright, here comes the slashing. Let's re-roll both of those, please, and thank you. Ooh, that's much better. 11 plus 4d.
15.
15. From that, now let's see if it's resistant to fire or not. 8.
All right. So, how much damage in total?
Hang on, 15 plus 8, 23.
It takes 23 damage.
Yes! It's not resistant to fire. That's good to know.
Yep, when your fire hits it, you can actually smell some of the circuitry overheating a little bit coming from it. Doesn't seem to do any extra damage, but it's a telltale sign that fire is working.
Good. Do I want to waste bonus action surge? Nah, too soon, too soon. I'm gonna end it there.
All right. So, it is now Anaran's turn.
Sweet. 10, 15, 20. Fourth level spiritual weapon on right next to security ring B.
Can it, spiritual weapon, that flies, right?
It floats, yeah.
It floats.
It floats.
So it has a swimming speed?
It's an item that just floats.
Oh, okay. Just had to be sure. All right, so let me pull that guy up for you. Or basically it hovers, you mean, like...
It hovers, floats,
Got it.
in general terms.
Yeah, when you said float, my mind immediately was like, yeah, it's buoyant in water. I'm like, So let's see if I can find it. What was the official name that you called it?
It was Anaran's spiritual weapon.
So it is in the A's. Got it.
Should be in the A's, yeah.
Anaran's spiritual weapons should be here somewhere. There it is. Okay. And you said next to ring B, or shield or security?
Security.
Security ring B. Okay. All right, let me get him set up for you.
Yeah, you have to make it flying, go from cover, and all that fun jazz.
Oh, I went him too high. There he is. All right, make sure that... all right, you are... okay, so you would be there.
Yep.
All right, let me give you control over him. All right.
Yep, I'm just gonna light him up so Alright, so 18 to hit the security ring?
18 to hit the security ring. That will hit.
Alrighty, doing 18 points of force.
All right.
How bad does that security ring B look?
It's looking pretty beat up.
Alright. And then I will do a first level guiding bolt on it.
All right.
15?
That just hits.
Doing 14 more points of radiant damage.
14 more points. All right. So it is looking bad now. Very bad. It's starting to short circuit.
Alright. Warning for everybody's ears. 3, 2, 1. We're here.
Unfortunately, you cut out.
Oh, I probably did the spike. Either way, he yelled out Nehiri's name, and he's gonna start singing.
All right. As you yell out her name and you start singing, it appears that she's not even really moving to anything in particular. Her eyes are open, but it seems as though that she's just merely awake and nothing more.
Yep, nope, that's fine. You want me to roll performance?
No, it won't be necessary.
Gotcha. Alright, that's my turn.
All right. Chase, you're up.
Here. So Chase is going to cast Shocking Grasp.
All right.
To hit.
You just hit it.
Alright. It attempts to inflict 9 points of shocking damage, but I'm pretty sure it's resistant, so it only takes 4, but it also loses its reaction until the start of its next turn.
All right. So it does take 4 damage. Let me go on ahead and put that in there. But you see the lights on it begin to glow brighter.
This is a museum coming to bite me in the ass.
Okay. But also then Sue is going to take her swing.
She
Sue
should
crit!
have advantage.
Sue crit!
Oh, dear God!
It's only 7 points of bludgeoning. Yeah, she's not. This Chase is not properly built for melee with this thing.
No, it's still okay. Good job, Sue.
I will remind, Ring B does have the glow, so the next attack against security Ring B has advantage.
You were a little quiet, but I did hear you.
Okay, so did it take the full 7?
It took the full 7.
Okay, so it's not resistant to bludgeoning either. Okay, interesting. All right, and that's it for that's because bonus action is Sue swinging. That's my turn.
All right. Akira, we come to you.
Okie dokie. Crowd it up there.
Uh-oh.
Here, reach. Alright. I don't know why you said, oh, I don't have anything big to lose. I'm going to place my curse on it, my Hexblade curse,
All right.
and then I go right here, and there's 2 Eldritch Blasts incoming. So 25.
25 does hit it.
Alright, 1 blast incoming. So 7 plus 7 plus 4, so 11 in total.
11. All right. Yep, you got it. All right. So, you see that many of you can clearly see that the pillar on the right side, the one that's nearest to the spiritual weapon, slowly starts to turn its head and open its mouth. It's turning towards Anaran. And it is going to attempt to fire a spark of lightning for 21 to hit.
Just hits.
All right. So you will take... You take 12 lightning damage.
Sweet. There goes the temp HP. And then 3 actual damage to me. Alright.
All right. On the other side of it, the other one starts to lock on to a target and open its mouth. It's going to target Sue. And that is going to be a 19 to hit.
What's hitting?
The I'm calling it a crow turret, essentially. This the crow head there on the left side.
Okay, is it a targetable? Like, can
It
fire at it if you want?
yes. It is targetable. I just can't actually make it into a figurine, if you know what I mean. It would fall.
I'll let it go off though.
You're not wanting to try and interrupt it?
No, and it hits.
Okay. So Sue will be taking small blast of lightning damage. Oh, that's a little close to max. That's going to be 13.
That's fine.
All right. Evelyn, you're up.
Okay. Five, 10. Hit that time again.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yep. So, casting Dokumak Orm. The first one is gonna be going towards Security Wing B, and that one with advantage, right?
Yep.
That's 22.
That will hit it.
Dealing 20 acid damage.
Whoa! I think that is it for that one. Yep, it didn't even get a turn. It dead. It just bit. Your acid smacks into it, and it seems almost like it's trying to repair itself, but the acid's just eating through it way too fast. Now it goes from a ring to a semicircle, and then it just plops into the water and falls to the bottom like just a forgotten pool toy.
Now time for Quillbach. 4. I'm just gonna. Actually, you know what? That one misses.
I'm sorry, what'd you roll?
That's a 13.
Oh yeah, that one unfortunately goes right through the ring as it spins around. You made a goal, but you didn't hit anything.
Don't worry, in Quidditch that would have been 10 points.
Anything else, Charles?
I'm gonna give Sky some bar inspiration.
Thank you.
And then 1, 2. I jumped in.
All right. So let me take a look here. Ugh. Looking pretty crappy there. All right. Well then, the shield ring B will begin to start spinning a little bit. And you notice that some of the wounds, or some of the damage rather, on security ring A begin to heal up a little bit. And security ring. Oh, there you are. All right.
So it's back.
No, it's not back. It's the one that was destroyed is destroyed. It was healing the other one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They can only fix what's still working.
Yeah. All right, so it is now security ring A's turn. It begins to spark greatly with electricity. Let's see. It doesn't seem to be putting out an output similar to any sort of lightning spell that you're familiar with. Well, shoot. And I can't really get more than one. That's all right. So it's going to blast a quote-unquote lightning bolt directly through the Mark IV and against Careless. The Mark IV purposely fails its dodge.
Of course. Yep.
Careless, I'm going to need you to do a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, please.
Hey, exactly 15.
All right. So you only take... You only take 14 lightning.
Absorb elements, just in case.
All right.
7.
Yep, actually 4 because of armored mastery.
Okay. So you take the 7, and you see that the Mark IV is almost a blinding brightness as it does take 14 lightning damage, but it seems like it is ready to go.
Don't hit it with any more lightning spells.
All right.
Great.
It is now the turret in the back's turn, and it's going to open up its mouth, and it's going to aim at Chase. So, Chase, let's see what happens here. This one doesn't seem to be lightning, however. This seems to be pure air. All right, that's going to be a 22 to hit. However, let me preface what's going to happen. You feel a pressure on you that's trying to push you forward. Or rather, off the side.
You know what? I'll let it hit me.
All right. So it hits you. It only...
Floating, Kagado. I have the ring of water walking.
Okay. So, well, that's perfect. Okay. So, yeah, basically it hits you. It doesn't do that much damage. It only does, let me calculate that in a second. Just 10 force.
Okay.
And, yeah, you fall over onto perfectly solid water.
What a sentence.
Yep, you've never felt anything more hard in your life, not even your own dick. All right, so it is at the end of the round, and let me roll something here. Nope, nothing happens. Actually, I suppose nothing really could happen. Well, I mean, I guess it could, but no, the roll didn't make anything happen, so never mind. All right. So we are now at the top. Kaylee, you are up.
Alright. Targeting security ring A.
All right, security ring A.
Steady aim. Crit.
Good grief. Yeah, you took a look at the hole that you put in it before, and you're like, I think I could make that bigger.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no, how much?
This might be...
17 plus 11 plus 19.
47 damage.
That is more than enough! Actually, well, it is technically more than enough, but it actually wasn't its whole HP. It was just enough to kill it for sure. So, yeah, you basically blast this thing with an arrow that is from the soul as it flies through, and this thing gets smacked so hard it starts spinning in place, flies backwards, and crashes into the wall behind it, shattering into a bunch of little pieces that fall into the bottom of the water. The barrier that's currently protecting Nehiri seems to be...
Not the shield, the security ring.
Oh, I thought you said this... Oh, I'm sorry. Well, that's a pickle. Okay, let me see.
Sorry.
Okay, security. Oh, no, that is still alive by one.
Okay. Damn.
You still did a lot of fuck-ton damage, though. Be happy about that.
Yeah, basically, this thing is on death's door, but unfortunately, I need to see if I can get this ring back up because I deleted the wrong one. Okay, at least I know where it is.
You duplicate shield ring D and then just rename it real quick.
Let's just move on with the turn while he's doing that.
Yep.
I believe that would be Bell's turn next, wouldn't it?
Got it. All right. All right, so shield ring B. Get that thing floating again. Up here. Whoa. Okay, that was weird. Try again. It. There.
I'll rename it the shield ring A.
Oh. Ah, you're right. All right. Having things named similarly is starting to come back to bite me. Bless you.
Sorry.
All right, so Bell, you're up.
Okay. As a pickle, that didn't work. I could probably do it again, but a more amusing idea. Misty step to here.
All right, you got Misty Step.
Okay. That's that, and real quick. My cutoff point for this. Let me see. I gotta be very specific about this. Nope.
You're trying to do some kind of line attack where the turret is, right?
Kind of. That's why I said I gotta be secure. I gotta be specific with this 8 here.
All right.
That looks about right.
Oh, I see.
My cutoff. That's my cutoff. Control water flood. Everything is going this way.
Everything is going that. What are you doing?
Control
Flood.
water.
Okay.
All the water on the side the tower's on in that area moves up, raises to 20 feet, and then crashes down against everything on that side, on that tower side of the line.
Okay. So this is nothing.
It will be hitting those Tesla coils.
So basically, this is nothing but water. And how high is it going?
20 feet.
20 feet.
Until it hits the ceiling, whichever happens first.
5 to okay, yeah, it's oh whoop, that's the wrong one. I gotta see if it hits the coil.
Yeah, it does.
All right. So this is what happens. Basically, a big wave of water starts to crash down on everything on that side. The security rings don't seem at all bothered. The pillars don't seem at all bothered. But since the water has now reached high enough to hit those coils up at the top, a blast of electricity starts to go through. The rings don't seem at all bothered. However, Chase, you're currently standing on water. I hate to say it, but you're getting a shock. However, this is a quick blast that's coursing through the water, and this did not repeat. Let me, There we go. So I'm going to give you a chance to dodge it with a dex saving throw of, considering this is a big giant blast, 15. To basically jump it.
19.
All right. So yeah, you with your, well, I guess you could have used acrobatics. Either way, you see that it's about to touch the coil, and using your quick reflexes, you leap up before the electricity courses through all of the water. And then once you land, the electrical shock had already completed. Unfortunately, no one takes any damage. The weapon over there, I don't think that could be targeted, right?
It can't take any damage, no.
Then yeah, it's fine. So it was a good idea, but unfortunately nothing was affected by water or electricity.
Hey guys, I found out they do in fact install decent insulation in this place.
All right. It is now. Let me get this pulled up. I got the wrong page up. All right, here we go. Uh-oh. Okay. It is the Mark IV's turn, and it looks powerful charged. So, this thing is going to turn, and it's going to place its gun directly on... Oh, hi, bud. It's going to place its gun directly on Careless's chest, and it's going to start powering up. Oh dear. Careless, I am going to need you to please make a DC 18 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, it was almost a nat 20. That's a 4.
Oh no. Okay. So, you, sir, you take 27 force damage, and you're also blasted back 10 feet. I don't think that's going to actually knock you over. Hold on, let me see. 5. Yep, it knocks you over. You are, well, I mean, you didn't really land on the ground. You landed on the statue, so, yay? So yeah, you're straddling the statue's head as you're trying your hardest not to fall off.
Anything you want to do in response there, Sky?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a counterattack with the reaction of Gift of the Gem Dragon. I'll make a quick... What?
Your absorb element to react.
Ah, fuck, he's right.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Oh, all right. So it looks like the lights have now gone down, and it's back in its normal state. It's going to turn and rev up its gun to blast at Ren now. Or Akira, damn it. Ah! All right, so Akira, that's going to be a DC 15. Or I'm sorry, DC 16 dex saving throw.
So, hey, look, that's a 4.
Uh-oh. All right, so you take... Ew. Okay, you take 15 force.
Oh.
All right, so now it is going to attempt to attack Sue with its tails. First attack. That's a 12.
That misses.
Yep. Second attack. 15?
Misses.
Ah! Last attack. 18.
That hits.
All right. I got one of the tails, so it does 12 piercing.
Okay.
All right, and it is actually going to start moving. 5, 10, 15.
So he's gonna react.
All right.
Nope, misses.
Ah.
And let's see, Chase's position. I think Chase gets an attack opportunity as well.
From where it was, I think so. Yeah.
Not gonna be 5 feet. So.
Yeah, it's 5 feet, so you're good.
There's the crit.
Oh no.
It's only a dagger.
Yes.
Well, still.
9 points of slashing.
9 points of slashing. Okay. All right. It's got a couple of scuffs on it, but it's still looking like it's ready to fight. All the other pieces of security, though, are looking a little rough. Well, the turrets are looking okay, but the ones surrounding Nehiri specifically are looking really rough. All right, Careless, your turn.
Quick question. It's one bonus action per round, right?
Yes, unless you have something specifically that says otherwise.
Okay. I'm not gonna waste the spells or the ability to get up there, so let's just drink a potion of greater healing real fast because ow, that hurt really badly. 4d4s plus 1.
It is just a stretch.
A scratch. Yeah, I'm soft. Ooh, that's not bad. I got 15 back.
Hey, that actually isn't that bad. That's a good amount of what he blasted you with.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. All right, let's swing Ashburner. Come on, baby.
Yep, you walk up and you see that it's basically actively looking for Evelyn, but then you walk right in front of its scanner.
To hit, by the way.
Yep, you hit him.
And to add insult to more damage, but first let's actually do the damage before doing what I was going to do. Okay, that's 11 from the slashing. Oh, that was almost max fire damage. So he took 21 damage from that attack.
21. Ow. Okay.
But here it comes. Strip attack. Have him make a strength DC 16 saving throw, Kagado.
You want this guy to make it. Okay.
Damage.
No, it's true. I mean, I could roll low. Which I did. 19?
No, oh, no, you made it. It's DC 16.
Oh, okay.
Still takes the damage.
Yeah.
Still takes
Yep. He took 3 more damage. So overall from that attack bunch, he took 24 from Ashbringer.
All right. With all the damage that's done to him now, plus that extra little bit of 3, you start to see that there's a tiny little bit of a spark coming off of its body here and there.
Let's actually get into proper position. I just realized I'm standing on the handrail.
Yeah, that'll work. That's better.
All right, come on, Ashbringer.
Oh.
That's 18, but I'm going to add that D6 from Bardic of Inspiration.
Oh, you're attacking again? Okay.
Yep. 15. Okay, so that's 23 to hit that time, Kagado.
That hits him.
Okay, here comes slashing. Oh, 14 slashing.
14 slash.
6 fire.
Okay.
20 damage in total. Well, if it ain't broke, break it. Do the saving throw for a tripping attack again.
All right. That's 21.
Yeah, you make it. But here comes the extra damage. 5.
Woof.
So let's see. You took overall for...
Oh, don't worry. I kept up that time.
Okay. So
Because there was no...
5 damage.
Yeah, there were no restrictions or anything, so I was able to actually keep up with it. So now, those little sparks are looking like slightly bigger sparks. And they don't look like good sparks for him. They look like good sparks for you.
Yeah, no, I'm fucking... I want to kill this thing before it gets another shot. Action surge. Here we go again.
Oh, dear.
Oh, that's okay. That's just a regular 19.
You just hit it. Miss one, please.
Nope. 11 slashing.
11 slashing.
And 5 fire.
5 fire.
16 in total. fuck it, have him make another saving throw.
Just roll the tripping attack damage, Sky.
Yeah.
So whether or
that's
not
what I'm
he
doing.
saves it, he still takes it.
Yeah, so takes 3 from the tripping damage, so overall from that, he takes 19 damage in total.
I rolled a 5 plus a 6 is an 11. You've tried 3 times. Third time was the charm as you sweep your leg as hard as you can, gritting your teeth, and just there was a spark that was not working with its leg that time as it seizes up, not able to balance, and it falls over.
Sweet
Yep.
leg! Sweet leg!
Sweep the leg! And now all attacks on him have advantage. So here comes that advantage swing.
Oh God.
25.
Stop!
No. I'm going to re-roll that one because I do not like that one. So never mind. It's taking 8 slashing in general.
Okay, that's not bad.
And 7 from fire, so he has taken 15 damage.
All right. Shit. All right. I hate to do this when it has a spell blocker, but I'm going to use one of his reactions, his only reaction really, for him to have his tail stick into the ground and force him back up.
How badly damage does he look?
Bad.
Barrels is just gonna be like, oh god damn it, just stay down.
Yeah, sparks are like even bigger, and it looks like some of his tails are going limp. He's looking like he's having a hard time having his motor skills working. He's looking in bad shape.
Alright, before he ends his turn, he'll look over to Sue. Sue, get over here! And end it there.
Okay, Anran. Carolus just did a lot. What are you gonna do? Oh,
Bonus action.
ring A. Oh no.
I have come for you, metallic
He just
piece
has
of
to-
shit.
He just has to boop it.
You just have to poop it.
17 to hit.
You booped it.
You booped it!
It gone. It been booped.
Okay, so how bad does the Mark IV look? Close to death's door, or
It's at based on how it's looking, it looks like it could very well be close to that store, but it's looking like it's strong enough to not just take a small hit. You're gonna have to really hit it hard if you're gonna kill it.
well, I don't have to. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I take out the water elemental gem.
Ah, you're using it here.
I don't have to do anything, and I just toss it so the water elemental spawns right behind him.
All right, let me get him out. Do. Elemental. Here we go.
It is size large.
Size large. All right. That's a huge bitch.
Oh, yeah.
All right, hold on. I gotta do a couple things here. Make it blue. There we go. I'll name it Anoran's Elemental, and then I will give you permission. There we go.
So, the water elemental, Anoran will just speak in primordial. Could you please crush this abomination and then go break some of the other shit? He's like, oh, sure. Its turn. It attacks at advantage. 17 to hit.
Yep, unfortunately, it splashes down on top of it, and it just got him wet.
It won't that time. 18, that is a 23 to hit.
That will hit him, yes!
2d8 plus 4. So that is 13 points of bludgeoning.
Only 13? Okay.
Oh, yep, only 13.
All right, so there's just this big pop in the back of its energy pack as it seems to be taking even stronger damage and is looking worse and worse.
Okay. And that'll do it.
All right, Chase.
All right. Chase is first going to cast. Well, it's normally called Booming Blade, but Chase is it's Booming Bullet as he is firing at the Mark IV.
All right.
Blade has to be actual. Yeah, it's a regular attack.
Yep.
Yep, that hits. So that is 7 piercing, and it's additional 1d8 thunder damage. So 5 thunder, and if it moves before the end of its next turn, it takes an additional 2d8.
Yep, booming blade, but ranged.
Yep.
Oh boy. Well, considering, yeah, this bad, this bad.
Alright, feline agility, 5, 10, 15, 20, 35, 40. Bonus action. Sue! Get the cover, but blast it. Over here. On the Mark IV
That just hits him.
for 11 points of force damage.
Ow! He's still standing, but now he's hunched over.
Mm-hmm. That's it for my turn.
Akira!
Hmm.
Oh god, he's gonna eat the Mark IV.
Well, might as well hit it hard. Fear shot, yeah.
Fierce what? I'm sorry?
Fear shroud.
Oh yeah, that hits him.
Hey,
Oh,
guys,
that's a...
do you know what the next place first does? It increases my crit hit, so a 19 is a crit for me.
Oh! Is it now?
Yeah.
And he discritted.
Oh! Did he now?
That was best in
Oh! This could be the end of Big Bad Bot.
Probably.
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 The end. Akira, Crowley Bot Slayer.
So, what's the damage?
Team slashing.
Yep. Almost there.
Yep. Now the spirit shroud has to kick in, which is yep.
Fear shroud.
Oh my god!
15 radiant damage. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you
It's
tried.
12. I didn't do too well.
Stop.
38 force damage.
Stop, he's already.
Wait, no. How much damage overall?
So 29 plus 38.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, so yeah. Basically, you take your sword. Actually, you know what? I don't tell you what to do. You tell me how you want to do this to the Mark IV.
So you see Akira brings out his katana. It shines a blinding light. And when he actually sheaths it back in, he obviously goes to Mark IV and prepares to strike. And it says, "Be gone." And all you see is one slash. And then he just turns around and just slowly sheets the sword back in.
He fucking animated this thing.
Okay, Virgil.
He fucking animated this thing.
Acting through that shit.
Yep. It just, you just see it as you're being a badass, turning to walk away. It turns, it's trying to charge up its gun. It's ready to blast at the back of your head until it starts to slide off of its own waist. And then it completely falls into pieces onto the ground. Completely and utterly destroyed.
Oh, that takes care of that.
All right. So, it is now, I guess, yeah, I'm going to call it Crowley Turret B's turn, as it's going to target the closest thing to it, which is Chase. Nope, that's an 18. He misses. So, opens up its beak, charges up a tiny little electrical bolt, and it just zips on by and hits the wall. So now it is Turret A's turn, and it's going to target the one closest to it. And that would be Belle. Gonna do the same thing? Nope. Once again, it cannot seem to hit things close to it, because that just goes right whizzing by Belle's head, hitting the wall with a little zap. Evelyn, you're up.
Okay, now not in danger of the cloudy part hitting my way.
Yep, I will tell you that you have a target near you if you want to still be in hiding, because there is still that turret that is on the wall behind you. Otherwise, all the targets are over where Chase and Belle are.
Yeah, I'm gonna target to it.
All right.
Which turn? There are 3.
I think he's gonna... Yeah, I think he's going the one in behind.
So, Quackle. Does 17 hit?
A 17 indeed hits it.
Dealing 13 acid.
13 acid, okay. So, it already looks really bad because a lot of that acid is just melting it and almost kind of fusing it together, but it still has its ability to open its beak just a little bit.
You know what? Cooking spell.
Oh,
So, time to put another Quackle about it.
all right.
12.
That unfortunately does not hit it. That one splashes right below it, just starts dripping down the marble.
5, 10, 15, 20. And that's all I'll do.
Okay. All right, so that is B. Oh, I did accidentally kill that one, didn't I? When it was the wrong one. Oh well, I will just have it go after. When I mistook the shield ring for being dead, I actually put it in there because I thought it was actually dead. Oh wait, yeah, because the shields are still up. It was the security rings that were down.
Yes.
All right, so make sure I get that fixed. And it was. There we go. All right, so you can see that shield ring B starts to spin around, and it seems to be trying to heal itself, which it does.
How dare you? I am coming for you.
There's a small, strange little sweat drop that forms on it. It's very illogical.
Inanimate object warp. Let's go.
Yep. So, shield ring A will start to spin around and heal shield ring B a little bit more. So they both now look relatively still damaged, but a little healthier than before. All right, and oh yeah, the turret that just got acid crashed is going to very slowly try to turn and lock on to the one that just damaged it. Evelyn, it misses. It misses. It basically coughs up in its own mouth.
They got less than 13.
Yes.
Holy shit.
I rolled an 8. All right. So it is now time to do the thing. Yes, I can do it now. Well, I guess you all might as well see it in action. It's not going to affect anyone, though. So the two of those sparking orbs on the platform start to glow brighter and brighter, and then they just drop, hitting the platform beneath them, which sends out an electrical pulse all across the water. And then they go back into their normal position and start charging up again. Nobody was in the water. Nobody gets hurt. All right, Kaylee, you're up.
All right, now I'm going to target shield ring A.
All right.
Aim. 25.
Uh-huh.
Damage.
Ow! All right. Yep. All the amount of damage it healed itself for and more have now just gone out the window.
That's all I can do.
Okay. Belle, you're up.
Okay. Wow. I don't like this position. So, can be targeted. Not so much of that. Okay. Sorry, 5, 10, 20. 20 points, magic missile to the turret closest to me.
20?
Level magic missile.
20 points? Oh, that just destroys it. All right, so... Yep, they all just riddle this thing as it gets spun around as soon as every single missile hits it until it just falls into pieces into the water.
That does it. I'm pretty comfortable on my coach.
All right, Carolus.
Okay. Let's go over here. Cogito,
Yes.
the turrets are inorganic, correct?
They are definitely inorganic, yes.
Good, because this is going to be fun. Let me get this here up. Have him make a con 14 saving throw at disadvantage. This is shatter.
Oh, no. Okay.
Say 14.
Yes, I'm just trying to go through this list to find it. There. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. Well, I guess it wouldn't matter. Con save. That's a 10.
Yep, he's gonna take full thunder damage from this one.
Yeah.
15 damage, by the way.
15 damage. But remember what this is and what it does. When it's structural, it's double.
Oh, so he took 30.
This thing basically explodes. Tiny, tiny little pieces. The marble is very, very strong. The marble is very, very strong. But that head was not.
Well, that takes care of that one turret. Where's the last one? Ah, there it is. I'm gonna, let's see. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything else because I did my action. I'm gonna end it there.
All right. It is now Anaran's turn.
Okay, let me just double check something. Okay, so I'm going to bonus action first. I'm coming for that medal. Moves over there as part of the bonus action. And swings!
Okay.
It's a 10.
Yep, it just bonks on it.
I'm right here. And then as a verbal action, I tell the elemental, yeah, by the way, go crush some of that shit. Alright, boss. Does it touch? I'm gonna need you to make this flying.
Yep.
Okay. Because it touched water, it goes from 30 movement speed to 90?
Yeah, I figured that since it's now part of the water.
So it's gonna start attacking this one.
Oh, you're gonna actually attack the pillar itself.
Yes.
All right. All right, let me see. How much health should I give it?
I don't think I get advantage because there's 5 feet between Chase and it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just double checking. No, Jolot, I refuse to get out of your head. So 9.
I mean, it's a pillar. Yeah, you hit it.
Okay. Doing 10 points of bludgeoning.
All right. From the shatter from before that hit, you see a little bit of a crack on it.
Okay, well that's a 25 to hit.
That will hit it. Yes, indeed.
Doing 15 points of bludgeoning.
That crack gets a bit bigger.
Doesn't
Yeah.
bludgeoning do double damage when sieging inanimate objects?
It does not have siege
Okay.
on that. That would be the earth elemental.
Ah, okay. My mistake.
So as my actual action, you said this turret bios was almost dead.
Yes.
Have it make a dex save with Sacred Flame.
It fails.
Yeah, I figured.
I can't move. I'm attached to a wall.
Doing 11 points of radiant damage.
I think that's enough. Yep. Yep, it lights up. It looks all pretty. And then the jaw just falls off. And then the rest of it falls off. And crashes into the ground.
Good. Good. Use my movement to get up to here and have cover.
Okay.
Just in case something else tries to strike out. And that's my turn.
All right. Chase, you're up.
Third level acid arrow at the pillar the elemental is firing is smacking.
All right.
And you say a 9 will hit it.
Yes.
I have a +8, so even if I roll a nat 1, it's an automatic hit.
Yep. You just take the hit.
This is acid arrow, so this is 11 points of acid damage.
All right. The impact seems to have been the thing that does the damage. As the acid starts to pour down the marble, it doesn't seem to be doing much. But still, 11 damage. And, sheesh. I mean, I will say based off of the amount of damage that it's at right now, it's going to be close to crumbling.
It's whenever it would be classified as its next turn, it takes an additional 2d4 of acid damage.
Ah. All right.
Oh, excuse me, not 2d4 because per level, so this would be additional. Second level, so this would be additional 3d4. Excuse me. So, then bonus action. That's gone. Okay. This 2 will take a pot shot at the other turret.
There are no more turrets.
Or the other pillar.
The other pillar, okay.
And she'll automatically hit because she has a +8 to hit. So she does 8 points of force damage to her.
All right. That one seems to start forming a crack.
Okay, that's it for my turn. And that's what I said. That's why he said, "Get out of my head." Because like the second he said, I was like, I just thought of that.
All right. So we'll say that the left pillar has a teeny tiny little crack in it, and the right one has very large cracks in it. Akira.
Eldritch Blast, Shield Ring B.
Eldritch Blast, Shield Ring B. That will hit it.
Point to it as well.
Ah! Yep, that also hits. Oh.
3 force damage.
Oh. All right.
And
All right. I didn't quite hear that last bit. Is there anything more you'd like to do? All right. Evelyn, they seem to be attacking the pillars. You do know that there are still 2 shield rings out, though.
Okay. Five, 10, 15, 20. Okay. Twin Black Orb. One at Shield Ring A.
Shield ring A, okay.
And that's a 23.
That will hit it.
Doing 9 acid.
9 acid. All right. It's looking really bad right now. The acid seems to be burning through it. It seems like it's wanting to try and repair itself.
And now this pillar.
You're gonna, okay.
$19.
19 hits it.
And that is 18 thunder.
18. Oh, thunder. Okay. Do. For the sake of speeding things along, we'll just say that that does a fuck ton. Yeah, now that one's in the same shape as the one on the right. They're both looking heavily cracked.
Okay. 20, 25, 30. And I'll give Aaron an inspiration. And that's all I'll do.
All right. So Shield Ring B starts to spin around, and it begins to repair a little bit of Shield Ring A.
Hey, you, stop that. I'm right here. Stop that.
Can you interrupt it?
No.
Yep. And Shield Ring A begins to spin around and begins to heal itself. All right. And we are at... Well, I guess I get to roll again. Again, not really like going to be doing much. Nobody's in the wild.
I mean, it'll hit the water elemental.
Yeah, but, well, I guess we'll give it a try. So, yeah, it does go off. and the little lightning orbs drop and smack into the ground, and smack into the device beneath it, sending out an electric pulse through the water. So, can it take lightning damage?
Yeah.
Oh, it can. All right. Well, then it's going to need to take a DC 15. Well, yeah, Dex saving throw for this.
Okay. So D20 plus 2. 15.
15. All right. So nothing happens.
Oh, it's just like
It's all or nothing.
all or nothing.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, basically, it's either you manage to leap out and avoid it, or you get hit by it.
Since that's technically the end of its turn, this pillar takes another 6 acid.
Another 6 acid. All right. Since I have really nothing on this as far as acid, we'll just say that somehow that acid is so potent, it is actually burning through the material, and it's looking ready to fall any second now. Kaylee! Kaylee, I will say this. You're noticing that the shield rings, since they're being mostly left alone, a lot of the damage being done to them is being healed up rather quickly.
How badly does each of them look?
They both look decently healthy.
God. Okay. I think the only way we're really gonna be able to deal with them is to take them out both at a time.
Or just target one to hell and then target the other one to hell.
I think that's what she meant, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna target Shield Ring B instead.
Shield Ring B. All right. I will say, I'll give you a hand here. If you want to know which one has the most damage to it, that would be Shield Ring A.
Okay, you said you said both of them were relatively healthy. I was trying to gauge which one had more damage.
Oh,
You didn't
okay.
specify.
Okay. Then, so I'm not confused in the future. Just ask me which one has, looks like it has more damage, and then you'll know for sure, and I'll know what you mean. So, that will help me out so I don't accidentally confuse you. Anyway. Go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna. No, I will target Shield Ring A.
Okay.
But instead, I'm gonna use one of my explosive arrows.
Oh! Okay!
So it needs to do a DC 14.
Oh no, okay.
Well, but did you hit?
Yeah, I did.
Then it doesn't get to make the save.
Oh, okay. Alright.
It's okay, it failed to save anyway.
Let's see. It's 2d6.
It should be on the sheet, yeah, but I think that's correct.
Mostly that's because I'm lazy.
It's fine. Yes, 2d6.
Yes, 2d6.
bludgeoning.
Oh, it's better. Alright. So that is 19 plus 22.
31.
31 damage.
Oh dear God.
41 damage.
41 damage.
Oh, that's even worse because now it's destroyed.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. So,
Tears of the Kingdom did.
so basically, Kaylee's just like, I've had it with these motherfucking shield rings healing themselves, and this motherfucking fight, she arms an explosive arrow and just obliterates shield ring A. Now the shield around Nehiri is fading in and out. Bell.
Is there anything even actually shooting at us still?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Shield rings do not do anything except one thing.
Water. I'm using action to change control water. Part water right there.
Parting the water.
I'm creating a walkway.
Oh, you're creating a walkway. Oh, okay.
I'm creating I'm parting the water from wrong measuring stick, but yeah. From the land all the way out to where she is. I am clearing a path for one, basically, entering the other, basically.
Okay. So, hold on a second. No, I won't be able to do that because they're too big. All right, well, yeah.
You can put a pathway down.
Yeah, I could do that.
And that will remain open until I change how the control water functions in the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
That works.
Yeah, close enough.
Go get her! Just looking at
Working on
Aaron.
it. Working on it.
All right,
That's my turn.
Careless.
Alright, boss, how badly damaged does Ring B look at the moment?
It looks relatively healthy. It's been constantly healing itself.
Well, might as well, since we're doing this, and the threat of being absorbed is gone. Channel Divinity, we're gonna wield the storm as Ashburner takes on its lightning bolt form.
Oh, it is.
Alright, let's throw the lightning bolt right at the shield ring.
Okie dokie.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits it.
Okay, lightning.
It if lightning is all it's doing, then you do no damage.
Fire. Oh, okay then. Nice to know. Because that was 19 damage, but here comes some fire damage.
Fire damage will probably do something.
11 fire damage at least.
There you go. Okay. All right. So it erupts. It gets a little hot. It starts to attempt to try and heal itself, or repair itself, rather. Anything more you want to do?
Let's see. Hey, Shatter.
You've already attacked.
Yeah, no, I can't do it again. Let's just get over somewhere safer.
Okie dokie.
Oh, pointless.
Well, yeah. You did some damage. Anaran.
Okay. Bonus action. The weapon swings.
All
Will
right.
it hit? Probably not. 12.
It will not. It bounces off of it again.
Well, now that the water's no longer an issue, Elemental, could you go be a friend and go crush that other thing? Sure, boss.
I was waiting for this.
And a swing? Oh, dear God. 13 is his highest.
Unfortunately, no. It's not hitting it.
Oh, dear God. Okay. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Alright, yeah. Fucking just... Goddamn. Why? Use my summons.
They've been so helpful for you up until now. It's just because it's Nehiri.
Because it's the hero.
It's just Nehiri.
Fuck it. Third level... yeah, third level guiding bolt.
Okay.
Hey, that's better. 23.
That will certainly hit it.
Doing that spell slot, doing 66 radiant damage, doing 15 radiant damage. The next attack against it has advantage.
All right. It looks very damaged right now. It really wants to try and repair itself.
Mm-hmm.
Chase.
Alright. Booming blade on the pillar closer to me.
All right.
Let's see if I actually crit. No, but that's gonna be 13 piercing plus another 8 plus 4 thunder.
We'll say that's definitely enough at that point. This thing, you basically blast into it, and as it starts to fall over, you see the cracks and sparks of machinery underneath as they all start to break apart and then fall into the water. All destroyed, leaving just the base of the pillar remaining.
Neat. I can get closer now.
From there, yes, that is a safe platform to stand on.
Then bonus action, Sue's gonna take her shot at the other pillar. She crits. She does not. She hits. So it takes 6 points of force damage.
6 points of force. All right.
That's it for my turn.
And with that blast, because the hard hit it took before, it also falls to pieces and crumbles into the water. All that's left is one tiny shield ring. Akira.
Hi.
What would you like to do?
I am going to. I'm just going to recharge my spell slot for a turn. I'll let y'all take care of that. So yeah, I'm just basically recharging for a turn.
You're heavily breaking up, I'm afraid.
I'm using my relic of the pack keeper to recharge spell slot.
Rod of the Pack Keeper, again, you're like, as soon as you go into the explanation, you cut off.
He is using Rod of the Pack Keeper to get back a spell slot using his action.
Okay, thank you.
And I'm guessing that's his full turn then. Yep.
All right. Then Evelyn. I'm going to just put it to you this way. After your turn, it is the shield ring's turn, and it is going to heal itself.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna try and hit the shield ring.
All right.
Well, it's dead.
It's, yes, whatever you throw at it somehow overpowers it. We'll say it's at, you know what? You tell me what you do. You tell me what you do.
It was acid.
It was acid. So basically this blob of acid just goes careening towards it. It somehow forms a mouth. It starts to pray as the acid blob overtakes it. And as the acid drips into the water, there's nothing left of it, as if it was completely corroded and eaten very rapidly. And with that, the shield around Nehiri drops. It is now, before anyone does anything, it is now a, we're going to call this a special action for Anaran.
Oh, dear God.
Because there are no adversaries in your way, and yet Nehiri is now standing free. She is not raising a finger at you. She is, however, just staring at you, while the necklace around her neck continues to glow.
Okay.
Wide open. Go for it.
Oh dear God. Okay, so Adaran just, is like, I get 2 summons out here. They don't really do much. Hi, darling. One moment. Takes the diamond dust. Like, you know what? Fuck this. Laces his lips. I need you to wake the fuck up, and he will cast Greater Restoration by pulling her into a kiss.
All right. Hold on a second. Okay. So, I need to grab something here. Something here is good.
I'm
That
about
kiss
to
has to
get
hurt like hell. That you just smothered diamond shards all over your fucking face.
It's burned up with the spell. Don't worry
So,
about it.
so, as you grab the somewhat motionless Nehiri and you pull her in close, you press your lips upon hers. For a second, it seems like nothing is happening. But as you are casting Greater Restoration through that kiss, you can see, at last, the light from the necklace begins to fade. There is an arm that reaches out. A second. As they grab you, Anaran, and pull you in closer for a tight embrace.
Hi, darling.
I'm going to need you to do a dexterity saving throw of 19.
19?
19.
Well, good thing I have that.
1d6.
The 1d6 ain't gonna do shit. That's a 10.
Yes. Try it.
Try it? Oh,
You need to make a 19 save.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I know. This is.
It was-
asking for a lot. Okay, 15.
Yep.
Never mind. What you were? If you had hit a 6, I could have made that a 19.
You could have. I'm gonna get my bone crushed.
So, you feel something sharp penetrate through you as you look down and see that Nehiri got off a cheap shot on you with her sword. She is now fully awake, and she is smiling at you as that smile turns into a very malicious grin.
Sweet. Because the moment she stabs him, Soraya, could you please grab a hold of her, please?
All right. So, let me see here.
First, let me see what the damage is.
Considering it's just Nehiri, it's only going to be... Oh, that's the wrong die. That would have been 19 damage, and that's way too high. 9 damage.
9. Okay.
So, while you're calling out Soraya, you do see that Nehiri begins to laugh maniacally. And she does look at you. Oh, Anaran, it is so good to see you. Thank you so much for freeing me from this prison. And now, I can finally be free of everything that has been holding me back.
Darling, that gem really is not good for you.
Yeah, you can definitely see that the gem is looking very bright, and the waters are beginning to swirl as several tendrils begin to pop out, adorning the entire arena, both in front and behind. You can bring Soraya into this if you want. And she's going to be basically acting either before or after your turn. But the fight's not over yet.
Oh, I figured as much.
I'm going to need everyone to please roll for another initiative.
Okay, I'll take that.
All right. So I'm just going to verify. Evelyn, you got a 3.
Yep.
Anaran, you got a 20.
Yep.
Are you bringing Soraya into this?
Just to try and grab a hold of Nehiri, yes.
Okay. Then she will go immediately before or after you. You choose.
Before.
Okay, so Soraya will go before you. So it'll be Evelyn, then Soraya, then Anaran. Careless, or I'm sorry, it'll just be, I'm just looking at the list here. Never mind. Ignore what I said. She's just before you. Careless, you got a 4. Am I right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Kaylee, is it a 24?
Yes.
Chase, is it a 14?
Correct.
Belle, is it a 6?
9.
9.
With gift of 3, so that
Oh.
was an additional D8. I got a 3.
Okay. And Akira, is it a 19?
Yep.
All right.
You can hear me a lot clearer, right?
Yes, I can.
Perfect.
All right. And here we go. Let me pull up the music a little bit better there for myself. And bring up, there we go. So Kaylee, you just watched as your adopted sister, seemingly freed, double crosses Anaran right before your eyes and stabs him, laughing maniacally, summoning several water tendrils all around. It is now your turn. What do you do?
Can I cast jump on myself?
Okay.
Oh, that's more than enough. Just gonna get up right next to Nehiri, wrap her arms around her, and hug her.
All right. I'm going to roll for something. Okay, not bad. So you use your action to embrace her. She looks at you and pauses for a second. Sister Kaylee. No, I do not want this. Get off of me. And she's going to attempt to shove you off, though not right now.
Okay.
She's in the motions to do so. Anaran.
We'll need my action.
Okay. So Anaran, you see that Kaylee leaped over and embraced Nehiri, but she seems to be trying very hard to fight it back. What are you gonna do?
So Soraya pops up and does the same thing.
Then let me get Soraya out.
Yep, her attempt is to restrain.
Attempts to restrain. Okay. Get Soraya out. There she is. Alright. Alright, and I shall now give you control. There you go.
So Soraya will rage and do the grapple using athletics.
Alright.
I'm gonna pull up her fucking sheet then. Jesus Christ. I have a sheet for a water elemental. I have a sheet for myself. I have a sheet for her. The troubling life of a summoner. Oh my god. Okay. So, oh wow, yeah, that's actually real high for her. All right.
Don't say.
Yeah, 18.
Alright, I believe that will be plenty, but let me just find out here.
Yep. Who knows?
Oh, I matched 18.
All right. Well, shit. Okay.
So basically, as she goes to wrap around her, a couple of tentacles burst from Nehiri's back and just block both arms. She turns to look at Sarias like, "Don't you touch me. This is the best I've felt in my entire life. Do not ruin this for me."
Now, Blue, we both know that's not true. The best time in your life is when you were snuggling up with him.
You are nothing more than a means to an end, Anaran. This is what I really want.
Yeah, so then Anaran's like, yeah, look, I know that gem's fucking with your head, so I'm not taking any of this to heart. Don't worry, dear. Don't have to worry about it. And I'll use the necklace of identification. I want to know exactly what that gem does.
All right. It appears to be, while it's smaller, it definitely appears to be a gem of Tharizdun. It basically is, with your identify, you can basically tell that it definitely is acting very similarly to how you've expected it so far. Much like with Onyx, where she was telling it to stop, get out of my head, it seems like it's already in Nehiri's head. It has empowered her greatly beyond what she normally is, and has warped her mind into truly believing that this is what she wants.
Okay. And you said I couldn't reverse this with Greater Restoration.
Not with Greater Restoration, no.
Chase, was I the... Actually, Jelda, was I given a syringe?
No.
No. Gotcha. Kaylee has one. That's fine.
Now you can tell her to the Silinx.
Yeah, I'll do that to the silent. Sweetie, can I borrow that, well, I usually use my action. But I was like, darling, we both know that's the gem talking. Now, I did bring you something, and he holds up the cake.
All right. Let me roll for that. And I will just remind you, remember what happened with, what's her name? I guess it doesn't really matter. The person that, I guess, lived in Emberstone.
Yeah. I know.
All right. Oh. She does stare at the cake for a second, and she's like, it was a strawberry carrot. What was it?
It was a chocolate carrot cake with strawberry jam.
Oh, okay. Then she looks at it as she's still trying to fight off Kaylee, though she does pause for a second. Like, oh, you made that for me?
Yeah.
Wait, no cake! No! What are you doing trying to brainwash me?
Darling, the gem is... Okay. Water Elemental, could you please, fuck, I don't know. Just hold off some tendrils away, please. Thank you. You do similar. Yeah, they're just gonna keep the tendrils away. This one will go here, this one will go over here, just keep the tendrils away.
All right.
Okay. And that's my turn.
All right, Akira. You find yourself completely surrounded all over the room. There are tendrils that are looking to reach out and grab any of you.
Oh, there's me. Well then. That is about 10 feet. So Eldritch Blast on the little tentacle D.
Tentacle D.
Oh shit, I actually could attack those. Oh well.
Yeah. You're in a fight, sir. All right, Eldritch Blast to Tentacle D. That 20 does hit, yes.
So 7 force.
7.
11 radiant.
And 11. All right. This tentacle takes a couple of good shots. It seems like that while it does look pretty damaged, Nehiri's overall power right now is keeping it up. It's not destroyed yet, but basically good chunks of it are now floating at the bottom of the water.
So it's still up then.
It is still up.
Okay, here's another one.
That will do it.
7 force. And 10 radiant.
10 radiant. Ow, okay. It is barely still up. This thing looks very rough. Like good chunks of sashimi at the bottom now.
Alright, and that shall end my turn.
All right. Whoops, that was the wrong one. There we go. Okay, it is now Tentacle A's turn. And it is actually going to turn, stretch itself out, and attempt to grab Anaran. Anaran, you see this thing starting to coil around you. Attempt to take hold. I'm going to need you to do a strength saving throw, please.
Yeah, 2.
All right. It has you in its grasp, and you are now held above it. So you are basically right here.
You know, darling, I know we had Tentacle Tuesdays. This is not the time for that.
Now is not the time to be talking about our fetishes. Could you please be a dear and not say it in front of Kaylee? Wait, what am I talking about? Stop confusing me!
God, you're so beautiful when you're flustered.
All right. So that's not involved yet. Chase, you're up.
Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Chase pulls out the sneezing powder. It's like, tell me if I got the composition right. Have her make a con save 16.
All right. Con of 16. Oh, that's a 9.
Yeah, she's incapacitated for 2 rounds.
Yep, basically, she turns over to you. You blow the sneezing powder into her face, and she lets out the most adorable sounding sneezes. Just, achoo, achoo.
See, honey, you're adorable.
Yep,
You're
that's
so cute.
You just feel the coil start tightening around you. It's like, stop saying I'm cute. I don't want to be. Everyone just sees that. Why doesn't anyone see that? I'm tired of being seen this way.
Sweetie.
To everybody that goes against us, you are the most dangerous thing that they can see. But to us, you're our friend. You don't need this.
I don't need friends.
Alright. Bonus action. Which tentacle did Akira fight?
That would be the one to his direct right.
Okay, tentacle D.
Bring up
Okay.
the key.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's gonna get here and take a shot at tentacle D. Yep, 25 to hit.
Yep, that hits it.
So it takes 5 points of force damage.
That is just enough. As it gets blasted, you see it flailing around above the water, and then it just sinks down with a plunk, disappearing.
Alright, that is it for my turn.
All right. So let me remove this thing from the list. All right. It is now Nehiri's turn, and the first thing that she's gonna do
Incapacitated.
is nothing because she's incapacitated.
She does get to make the save again to see if it ends her.
Okay. And that is a con save, right?
Con 16, yes.
Nope. While the number is going higher, it's still not enough. That's a 10. So, all right, Belle, you're up.
Okay. Well. Yeah, about there. Okay. step. Misty step.
Yep.
I mean, this worked last time. Move curse.
Remember how long it took?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna need Aaron to come over here and do it too, but she's
It's
in
good.
capped right now,
We
so
can't do it in combat.
can we not?
Yeah.
He's moved it from a 1-action cast spell to like a 1-minute cast spell.
Because of the intensity of the curse.
I will say, however, now that I'm thinking about it, this is supposed to be a smaller gem. So what I'm going to do is, instead of making this a duration, if you want to actually land this in a fight, then we'll do it, but you're going to probably need to upcast it, and you're going to have to beat a certain level. So for this, because it's not as big as the one that was in a Claire's head, you're going to need to beat a 7.
A 7. What?
Level spell.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna have to beat a 7 level spell.
Yes.
So DC 17.
I see. How far am I gonna have to upcast it to?
Well, you physically can't.
Yeah, that's why yeah, remove curse is not something you can't upcast, but he's the one making the decision, so I'm asking.
And the
if I
highest you
theoretically
can go is
can
6.
here. Yeah. So I'm asking, what level would this consume? What slot would this consume to try this?
Let's see. Remove curse is a 3rd spell, right?
Yep.
Yes.
What is your highest level that you can cast?
5th.
Then you're going to attempt to cast at a 5th level.
And the caster level check's just a straight D20 roll, or am I adding something to
D20
it?
plus your intelligence.
D20 plus intelligence. Okay. Screw it. We will give this a whirl. She's in cap, so that's only a 16.
Flash
Yeah.
of genius. Add 3 to that.
19.
Oh! All right, then. Let me see here. So, you can see that it's now starting to fade in her head. She reaches up and actually grabs at it. Like, no, I need this. I need this. Don't take it away from me.
No, you don't. You need us, not it. It lies. I don't.
So, I will say at this point, while it seems to completely fade from her head, she herself is still a little bit gone and crazy now. The best thing I could say is that this could be a similar situation to Agatha. So, you remember what you did there.
Oh, I know. I know what I did. This gonna suck. I'm gonna do it again.
So,
Yeah.
you also find that 2 tentacles completely remove themselves from the fight, and those are the ones in the far back.
Sweet.
So the fight is now significantly easier, and she has been greatly weakened.
Gives us some breathing room. Okay, Philomena, I might require your services here in about 10 seconds.
Oh, you need me again?
And to get down.
Oh, I suppose I could possibly help you. I mean, after all, that elf friend of yours did bring out his little buddy, so... Oh, why not?
Sure. That is, that's my action, I guess?
Yeah, so basically, Philomena is going to manifest right next to you. And it is now her turn. What are you gonna do with her?
I have no fucking idea what she can actually do.
Well, yeah, I mean, you asked for her help. There she is. So now, yeah.
Can you get Anaran down while she's still kind of...
Oh.
She's still kind of occupied?
Oh, I'm not going anywhere near that hentai. I'm sure he could get out of it himself. Besides, I'm not exactly like that thing over there. I work on a little bit of a different spectrum, considering I am a ghost that lives in your head.
Well, then do whatever you determine is best.
All right. You there. Stop it. Stop doing things. She just stops and then stares. It's like, how are they so fucking huge? No, I am not talking about her horns. I want to know.
I feed her a lot of sweets, I feed her a lot of meat, I make sure she's healthy and happy.
Revive me immediately so I can partake in this.
Hey, if you save him, he might do the same thing for you. I don't fucking know.
Excellent. Okay, then again, whatever. You there, giant chest, stop. And Nehiri, stop. And that is what she does.
Okay, I genuinely have no idea what, like, I don't know what to do, right? Because I genuinely don't know what she can do.
So, it is now Tentacle Bee's turn, and while it would like to grab Chase, it sees that it has to obey its master in protecting its master, and it sees that there are two people actually touching her. So, Kaylee, this thing is going to reach over and try and coil around your legs in order to try and pull you off. I'm going to need you to do a strength saving throw of 15 or better, please. Oh, well, yep, it snatches your ankle, and you are pulled away from her and held above the water, right where it's standing.
Yeah, sorry, but I had to burn my reaction to get that spell off.
Welcome to Tentacle Tuesday. How can we help you?
All right, it is now Tentacle C's turn. Sup? It is going to wrap itself around Akira. Akira's going to get the reverse end of the hentai. Akira, that's DC 15 strength, please. Oh. So basically, you feel it wrap around, and then you look down at it like, pathetic. You merely adapted the hentai. I was born in it, molded by it. Yep, it, you smack and it goes back to its spot. F and E are now out of the fight because of the remove curse greatly reducing the Nehiri's abilities. Careless, we come to you. That yes.
Okay.
Hold on. I think Akira wants to do a attack of opportunity. That hits it. Yeah, that hurt. Oh my god, are you still rolling damage? Stop!
He still has Spirit Shroud up.
I know. So, yeah, it's already looking bad. Well, Careless, you see that this tentacle tried to grab Akira, failed, moved away, and Akira made it feel that.
Alright, first off, Divine Favor on the Lightning Bolt Sword.
All right.
You say 16 hit it, by the way?
16 did hit it.
Throw the lightning bolt at Tentacle C, but we're not gonna do the swing it. Do the dice roll. Clockwork Amulet. Using the charge on it.
Okay. So you took a 10 plus your normal attack number, which would definitely hit it.
Yep. Here comes the lightning. 12 lightning. 2d6
This might be game over for it. Yep, it is.
fire. Yeah.
Yep, you've created calamari.
Catch the ball back. See the Anoran's hanging up there. Well, I guess I could cut it and get you a little bit loose with the bolt. You know what? Yeah, why not? Let's try it. Throw in the lightning bolt. Nope, that's a 9.
Yep, just whizzes on by, hits the marble behind.
Bolt returns back to the hand. Well, I did all I can do. I'll just wait here. Have a good day.
Evelyn, you're up.
Okay. So, one... Okay. Time to twin cast Vortex Orb.
Oh.
Oh!
Yeah. Kaylee, Aaron, just put yourself right near Nehiri.
Ah! So the tentacles are now doing little grippy motions and like looking around themselves, like where the hell did they go? And Nehiri, still sneezing, she's like, "Get off of me! Stop it! Please, just stop it!"
And bonus action, I'm going to turn spell slot into sorcery points.
All right. So we are now at the top of the initiative. Kaylee, you have been placed right back onto her platform of ice. What you gonna do?
Well, she's gonna look down at herself. She's gonna look over at Evelyn, give her a thumbs up, turn back to Nehiri, hug her again,
All right.
say, "Ro, this is not what you need. You have us. You have the pirates. We're gonna need your help to save them."
And after this roll, she looks at you and says, "I haven't been able to save anyone. I haven't even been able to save myself. I had to rely on Ryudo to save me. I got Calypso's blessing, and that wasn't enough. I need this, Kaylee. I'm sorry, I need this."
No, you don't. You just have to realize the power in yourself. You've had it all along.
Kaylee, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. She seems to be breaking down little by little, although she is still fighting back.
Oh, she's just gonna keep holding on to her.
All right. Anaran.
So Zidoria just has her arms around Nehiri. It's like, "Okay, Blue, we get it. You're scared, but they're here. Agatha's fine. Cyrus is fine. Finian is fine. We know where Thornik is. Relax. Deep breath.
Let me roll. Now that one she fights back very strongly. Like, what do you know? You're not even part of this group unless it's just something's going wrong with Anaran.
Sweetie, do not make me touch the base of your tail.
Please don't say that out loud.
Alright, so Anaran's just gonna reach up, try to pull her head to his chest. I get it. Wanna be afeared because you're scared. People will hurt you and treat you this way. I get it. That's why we're here. That's why I'm here. I'm not a liar. You know this. So just rely on him a little bit more, alright? As he will try to trickle some of that pain of hers into him.
Alright, now she rolled low on this one. So she kind of keels over a little bit, and you do see that there are some tears forming into her eyes. I've been used my entire life. Even from those that pretended to care about me. Everyone has been using me. Even Ryuno is just using me.
And will punish him. But I haven't been using you. I've given you everything. Everything you asked. Name it. What food, what drink. Massage. Anything. My world pulling me only to you right now. Come on. Time to let yourself actually be happy for once. Just like Kaylee's been pushing for me to be that way.
You know what? That was good enough for me to do another roll. I cannot fucking believe it.
Did it work?
Let me put it to you this way. My d20 on my 8-bit dice, the 20 is a heart.
Oh, poetic justice!
This should mean that she completely and utterly ignores it, but I think this is a sign. I think this is a sign, considering it is a heart. So, fuck it. That was good enough, I believe, to, with that kind of a roll, she just reaches up and covers her eyes, and she begins to sob heavily. However, let me roll for something here. Okay, I think she breaks out of the sneezing now with a 17.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah.
It ended anyways on her turn.
Oh, okay. So, basically, yeah. Let me, stop this. So, yeah, you basically see as Nehiri completely breaks down and she falls to her knees on the icy platform that she was standing on. And holding back a few tears at first, she looks up at everyone around. Then she reaches up and she touches all of the different horns that are now on her head. She reaches behind her and feels all the tendrils that are forming from her back, looking out to see the remaining tendrils that have sprouted from the water. She falls over further on her hands and lowers her head down and just screams out, "I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry!"
Kaylee's still hugging her.
Yep, Anaran just gently takes her sides of her face and just kisses her on the forehead. If anyone needs to be sorry, it's me.
Hey, get back here!
Oh,
Get the fuck over here!
Philomena, could you please fuck off?
No, you get over here and you hug your friend before I drown you.
and he'll just hold Nahiri's head to his chest. Now, just you know what the most comforting sound in the world is? A heartbeat. So listen.
The rest
alright?
of you get over here now.
I
Split.
guess I'm going to awkwardly hug Nahiri.
It is actually pretty awkward, but Philomena seems very insistent that you all go in and hug her, even though that the ice platform is very, very small and you all are fighting for space.
And I'm just staring straight into Nahiri's eyes. I'm like, I'm very sorry about this, but the lady's threatening to kill me for some reason.
Brother. Hey, Nehir.
She
Give her a big hug.
she actually does look at Belle. It's like, don't you care at all?
I do, but I wanted to give you a moment with him and her gesturing to Anaran and Kaylee first.
I don't think you get a choice in that now, buddy.
It's okay.
Wanted to
I
give
think
it
this is
over
what
them
she
first.
needs.
Oh, they'll.
She needs.
Philomena's like, okay, I'm gonna go back inside of you, but I'm sure they're gonna have their own private moments later. Right now, she just went through an ordeal. Fucking hug her. Now open up.
You know,
And,
that's a fair point.
and she starts already shoving herself in.
That's a fair point. And I will tighten that. I'm sorry.
She actually pokes her head out of his mouth for a second, looks behind. That includes the others behind there. You too, Sue.
Carolus is gonna just hug Nehiri. It's all right. We're all here for you now.
If she's just looking around at all of you, she's still doing her best not to cry, but it's just not working.
Hey, let it out. It's okay. You're allowed. You're allowed to cry.
I was so scared. I was so scared. I thought this is what I needed. This is what I needed to finally feel like I could be something.
You are something. You've always been something. You've been Nahiri.
Do you know what happened at the ball? I used that exact same potion that you converted into a pill, and it worked. It actually worked.
She turns her head over to you slowly and she perks up a little bit. It did?
Yeah,
You were able to get at Jameis?
yeah, and I was able to get my parents back.
You found your parents?
Yeah.
We also found and saved yours. She's waiting. She wants to see you.
She goes from a big smile about Kaylee's parents being found, looking the most elated she's looked all night, to then immediately turning back to Anaran with a look of shock. You found my...
He will make a bonsai tree of Sahir. She's waiting with the others that we've saved.
As you all are hugging her, and as she is calming down, the gem that had been completely drained from the strong remove curse seems to completely lose all of its color. Nahiri's extra horns seem to start receding back into her head as she begins to look a little bit more like her normal self.
As it loses its full power, Chase is going to take a pair of tongs. This might hurt a little bit. Yoinks it out and drops it into the flask. We don't need that causing any more problems. Thank you very much.
Yep, seeming without any problems, it just pops right out of her head. And her wound, where it used to be, seems to seal up right away.
Okay.
Now,
I'm...
probably gonna
Yeah, we're. It's only going to be a matter of time before they realize that the water in the thing is drained.
Oh,
We need to get. Yep.
I got her. I got her.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, we
You-
need to get the fuck out of here now.
You find that while she falls over, you hear a nice little loud clang. And it's the decanter. It is with her.
I'm gonna
Currently...
take that.
currently inactive. So you take the decanter, Kaylee, and Nehiri, yeah, let me go on ahead and get regular Nehiri out.
Alright. I know you wanted to possibly do something to the palace, Kaylee, but that's on you. But at the same time, we don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, I getcha.
Pretty sure they're gonna notice their generators just got knocked out.
We need to get the hell out of here then.
You know what? Since I don't have a regular one, we'll just say that she's in flowy clothes right now. So yeah, because she was in flowy clothes. So
Yeah, Anaran's just got her bridal style.
okay. All right. So the other tendrils, once she gets knocked out, they immediately disappear, and the water reservoir is now quiet. There is no hum of electricity. There is barely even the sound of dripping water. It is just nothing more than a pool.
Okay. All right. So, Kaylee,
Yeah.
what do you want to do with the palace? Or do
I
you
just
want-
wanted to fuck around with the pool. I could even do that, like, fear of the mind kind of thing.
I'm saying that's like a matter of what are you wanting to do real quick, because we have to make this quick because, like I said, it's only a matter of time before they find out that
Let me give a hand here. So Kaylee, you recall in the blueprints right near Godfrey's room was a bathroom, and there were some valves in there. And based off the proximity of the pool and the fact that those valves seem to be brand new with the new stuff that was put in, which includes the pool, it's a high chance that messing with those would mess with the pool.
Again, I'm just gonna theater the mind this. A 25, would that allow me to get to there without being seen?
Oh, geez, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, with your stealth and the fact that you've already been through there, you know the shortcuts. So, yeah, basically as everyone is getting ready to leave, you make a distraction to make it a little bit easier. You sneak in, you find those valves, and you start to turn one. And you just hear a woman in the background. The jets aren't working, Godfrey! Don't worry about it, my dear. We'll get that fixed in no time. You turn another valve. Godfrey, why is the water getting a lot hotter? In fact, ow, 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 ow. This is hotter than bathwater, Godfrey. What is going on? I don't know, but I'm going to go and find out here in a... You turn the other valve, and it seems like it built up quite a bit of pressure. And as soon as Godfrey is saying that he's going to go and find out, you hear, "Oh, God, what is going on?"
I
You're
do
not-
have the water elemental for an hour, so if it's possible for the water elemental to get up there through the pipes?
Sure. In fact, you know where the pipes are. There are some in this room.
Okay, so in Primordial, because this is gonna last an hour, water elemental? Yeah, boss? Go fuck their shit up.
I can add on to this as well. Control water is active for 10 fucking minutes.
let's.
You have a limited
No,
range.
it's okay, it's okay.
I can just tell this thing to go do whatever the fuck. In fact, actually, go flood their base floor. On it, boss.
Yeah, you just see this elemental just give you a salute with its little watery hand, and it just gets sucked up into the pipe. And just after a few moments, you just hear screams. There's just panic and just all kinds of chaos happening in the pool. It sounds like people are tripping all over each other. Godfrey's trying his best to keep everything under control, although he just you hear nothing but him screaming and then gurgling. Possibly because something heavy might have fallen on him. Possibly a very large water elemental.
Alright, get out.
Yep.
Let's go.
And
We'll take
while-
that distraction and get the fuck out.
Yep. And while they're doing that, that's going to be like, I know you're probably not noticing this much, Nehiri. This is why nobody fucks with us or should ever hurt you, because we will make them suffer.
Oh yeah, she should be over here.
And now time to grab the Mark IV and stuff it in the bag.
Oh yes, we
I was
did
about
grab
to
all
say.
the parts of the Mark IV.
It's definitely in pieces and ripped apart, but you got the pieces.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So during the chaos, you can see that several guards, including some of the crowbots, are running over towards the pool to investigate what is going on, which is allowing all of you a very easy way to escape out the back. When you see, as you go around the servants' quarters, you can see those crowbots that were patrolling, the very same ones that Kaylee had to burrow and hide herself from. They're running to the other side, to where the pool is, giving you full, free access to escape.
All right, to the Leaping Blizzard, everyone. As much as I'd love to keep Nehiri at my place, we have to keep her as secret as possible. Let's move.
Consortium.
All right. So at this point, I would like everyone to please take a 5-minute break so we can come down from the battle.
Okay.
Allow me to set up.
He got his waifu back.
There you go. Yep, that went about a little longer than I was expecting. So I'll make sure to keep that in mind next time. Though I also didn't expect those shield rings to last that long.
Well, we saw
Yeah,
a mechanic that could
kind of,
possibly could be a problem, so we're like, break those first.
Yeah. Yeah, understandable. So let me go on ahead and get everybody in here.
Kaylee was mad. She was like, I don't want to fucking deal with this anymore.
Oh yeah, no, that was a good idea because they were designed to like constantly heal themselves or each other, so you basically needed to focus on one at a time to destroy them. So you basically being like, you know what, fuck this, nuke. That was a good idea.
Yeah. Do you want more pizza?
Not right now. I still have a slice that I haven't had yet because I got a little full.
Okay. Did you want me to put the pizza away?
Right now, I think it's probably for the best. I'll still have this one, but the rest of it probably should be put away.
Put the pizza away. I'm just gonna put the 2 boxes in the fridge.
That'll work. I would say initial them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anaran getting stabbed. I'm like, yep, nope. This is within all projected environments. Mm-hmm.
Let's see, Evelyn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am missing 2 more, which is Sue and Carolus. I guess technically Nehiri.
I'm gonna be honest. When I saw both Katie and Aaron get whipped by Technical, my mind just said, "Yep, this is gonna be easy fix."
I didn't want that part of the fight to be hard. I wanted it to be more of a spectacle than anything. It was more the fight with the Mark IV and the Crowley bots than anything. Although, since you did remove a lot of what Nehiri could do, there was like no magic she could have cast. So you guys did a very good job at removing at least further danger.
So Dustle doesn't feel like we're leaving him out with the pizza. I'm just gonna give him that small box.
Okay.
And then we'll just have the other 2 boxes be ours.
Okay. Yeah, that's no problem.
You said that the Quelly Box Mark IV uses reaction to stand up, right?
It uses one of his reactions to stand up, yes, when he's knocked down.
Okay, because I'm thinking if Akira didn't technically kill it, I would have disadvantage if I tried to attack with any of my range attacks.
Yeah. There was melee people there, so.
That was only one of my attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I forgot to use my force damage, so that was another. Whoopsie.
Oh, jeez. It's like, oh, please tell me more about how more that this thing was killed by you. All right. So, Anaran, Nehiri is currently under your control, so you can pick up both yours and her figurines and carry them both.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Kind of put her. You said bridal style, so it's like,
Yep.
knee.
He'll just throw his cloak over her.
All right, so once everyone is back, we will begin and continue once more.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. Let's see. With the time that you all were down there, since it is the next day, it's actually more like this.
Oh, wait, this is the next day?
No, it was the next day yesterday, or last time.
Got it.
Because you went to sleep and then you raided the castle.
Right, yes.
Okay, so we didn't get a long rest. Got it.
Yeah, we did. Or wait, okay. After the fight? No, we didn't get along. Okay.
That's what I meant.
No, you do not have a long rest after that fight.
Yeah, we're going to.
We're going way the fuck over here.
Want me to just drop you all over there?
I mean, we can just teleport ourselves if you want.
We're actually figuring out how we get Nehiri over there without being seen.
I have a
away.
cloak over her.
Okay, all right.
Or
Actually, yeah, have Akira just teleport her over.
I do. Yeah, that.
Yeah, teleport to right here. I think, yeah, this is the. Yeah. Teleport him to, like, right here. And we'll meet up with them there. Okay, everybody's going to the tavern. Like, we're explaining how we get her out without being seen by the guards.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay, so yeah, everybody to the tavern.
Oh, we're not dropping off for your place? Okay.
No.
No, that's way too suspicious.
If they start searching houses and they find him at Chase's place, that's a problem.
Yeah.
We're using the consortium to hide them until Godfrey and Galen are gone.
Oh, I completely forgot about this place.
How?
Well, it wasn't a very big moment. It was basically black tar.
And the apparently naming a drug after the Dragonborn.
Oh, yes.
Where was the boss's desk? Oh, here it is. Bop.
Well, let's say upstairs right now.
Let me at least get the dollar music in the background.
So where to teleport upstairs?
Yeah, just teleport to the entrance for right now.
Okay.
I don't think Bell's back yet.
Actually, no. Akira. No, we would have Akira teleport her into the actual base because the kind of thing. No. Actually, no. That might cause a panic. Never mind.
I'm sure
I'm
it's
sorry.
fine.
Whatever.
Overthinking.
Yes. Sorry. Yes. Sorry.
We're fine.
Let me put it to you this way. You succeed!
Yes. Okay. Alright. Just wait for. Just Bell.
I believe it is just Bell. Since everyone else has gone down there, Akira is here, but he hasn't teleported yet, so it is just Bell.
No, is everybody in the base then? Okay.
Yeah.
No, everybody's at the bar still.
Oh yeah, it's still break time. I have to use the restroom, but it'll be a quickie, so be right back.
Yeah, because Anaran has the cloak over her. The cloak has a hood. It's covering her up.
I thought we.
I'm sorry. I'm slightly still used to your campaign, so I get extra paranoid.
I mean,
Breathe, Jola, breathe.
You would have me explain everything about how we got them there without being seen.
no, I wouldn't.
Yes, you would. Yes,
No,
you
I
fucking would.
Sky, shut up. You don't know anything.
No.
Guys, stop arguing.
Thought I was carrying Nehiri, teleporting with her.
We'll fix it. It's you teleported her to the tavern, then of course, Anaran took her back because he just wants to carry his waifu.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the case. Let me get me out of there.
Welcome back. Now we just gotta wait for Kaga to get done with his bathroom break, and we can continue. Oh yeah, Bell, we're
We're
at
waiting
the
for
tavern.
rebellion still.
He just made a noise.
No?
Thought I heard his.
That was Noaku.
Oh, their size sounds similar.
Okay, I know you said their size sounds similar, but for a moment it sounded like you said their size sounds similar. I'm like, what?
Like, well, it's the thing. Like, whenever Rebellions gets back on the mic, he sighs. Every time. So I heard a sigh and I instinctively thought Rebellions has gotten back.
What do you mean he doesn't sigh every time? Does
Yes,
he?
he does. Yeah, every time he gets back on the mic. Like, when he's here with us talking back and forth, but if he goes away and he gets back on the mic, he lets out a sigh every time because he's sitting down.
All right, I'm back. It's hot in here. The pants are now off. I'm ready to go.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry, what?
Don't worry about it.
Is that late?
That sounds like how you dress as a bun on every Saturday night.
Oh my.
Yes.
Nope, you heard it here, folks. You can no longer deny it.
I'm like the father on Oh shit! Never mind. I can't even remember the show, so I might as well not even finish that joke.
Yeah,
Oh wait, no, I got it. The Goldbergs. I like the father on Goldbergs. I get home, I take off the pants immediately, like as soon as you step through the door. All right, so Bell is back. Yes or no?
No.
All right.
I think so.
So
Fuck is going on outside?
there's something going on outside.
Fuck. Sounds like a dog. I don't know.
I don't hear anything on this side, so it's on that side of the house.
Rare Canadian news.
guess-
2 elk fight each other.
Guess I'm gonna have to keep that window closed.
Why are you in my head all of a sudden?
I don't know. Well, we'll give them 2, maybe 3 more minutes. Then we're gonna have to continue on.
He does tend to smoke quite long, if I recall right.
Yeah, he does enjoy it. At the very least, he enjoys it rather than just inhales it. So,
Yeah, that's true. Not that I endorse smoking, but if you're gonna smoke, just don't inhale the fuckers. There he is.
oh, there he is.
It's alright.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Joel. Every
Yeah.
time.
See, like Joel said.
Yep.
What?
That you sigh every time you get back on the mic from a break.
He said to go take a break, but although my delay was
No. It's something that we noticed that you do.
Oh.
It's not. We're not saying it's bad. Actually, it's a good thing because it means it lets us know you're back.
You know, like when you're old and you go to take a seat and you always grunt like, ah. It's that kind of just reaction, just a natural reaction.
Anyways, we are at the tavern, Rebellion.
Yes.
Over here.
Where?
Bubble. You see your character's left way out there.
Okay. Who the fuck?
I need to make the bubble bigger.
Maybe.
Let me tell you what, I will take you over there and then you can just click on your name. All right, yeah, you haven't moved, so I will move you. Boink. There you go.
Ah. Okay.
Alright. We are all ready. Let's continue.
All right, so I will make things a little bit easier and say, because I can't seem to find her. Oh, that's because she's over there.
Yep.
So she meets you, and she greets you, but then she sees Nehiri wrapped up and in Anaran's arms, and that's when she immediately signals for all of you to quickly follow her.
Downstairs.
Oh.
You find that you are able to carry her, but because of her size in more than ways than one, she is a little hard to get through the doors.
That's okay. He's trained for this.
All right. So you get down there, and all of the bugbears are like, "Oh, somebody in trouble? Okay, door, good, yes. There are beds all over the place. If she needs rest, just plop her down on one. They're comfortable, I swear."
Fucking better be.
This room.
Just take her to any bed.
Yeah.
That's why I said this room.
So, yeah, she slowly tries to squeeze her through. Her chest gets caught a few times.
Sweetie, your sizes are not helping right now. Despite how comfortable they are.
It could be a lot worse.
So, this is true. I've seen plenty of things on the internet.
Oh god.
Actually, y'all take care of her. I'm gonna go talk to Drell.
All right, so then we will split this up. For those of you that want to be with Nehiri, be with Nehiri. If you want to speak to Drowsadek, then you may go over there.
I was just gonna let her know. But okay, if y'all wanna. That's fine.
Well, you might have the documents.
I
So-
don't know who somebody has the documents. We will go over the documents as a group.
So, as you enter, the door seems to have been left open on accident this time, apparently. He's just looking at something on the table, and he's just mumbling something out of his mouth, though you can hear a little bit, like, 9 out of 10 doctors agree. Drowsadek's right for you.
It always has to be 9 out of 10.
He's just writing it down like, yes, that'll put a slight doubt into people, causing word of mouth. Yes, 9 out of 10.
A proper claim before making it there.
Oh, Chase, you're back, and your friends as well. He just reaches over and shuffles all the papers. Organizing.
Right.
Alright.
Where we at on that medicine?
I don't know what you're talking about. Well, you're talking about the sap. Yes, wait, it should have been delivered already.
We delivered the set. No, okay. We just pulled a caper on Galen's palace.
Oh, is that the commotion that's going on? Oh, I got a report just recently that there's all kinds of craziness going on at that pool of theirs. Oh, what fun. I wish I could be there.
Yes, okay. He had one of our friends held captive in a underground bunker. We just broke her out, but we needed to keep a safe place to keep her, so we brought her here.
Ah, I see, yes. Well, this is a slower headquarters, so there's not a whole lot of people that are actually working inside these halls. So I can tell you, any room is fine. I'm sure that the bugbear guards don't mind being in other rooms if necessary.
I just wanted to make sure that that everybody was informed that you have an extra guest for right now, so you don't accidentally attack her or something. She's been through a lot.
Oh, do not worry, do not worry. If they came with you, then everyone here already knows not to mess with them, or her in this case, and I will make sure that anyone who does report in knows about her as well, in case they decide to stumble in, as it were.
Right. I know we already have Gray looking into the Oasis, but does the consortium have any information on it?
Ah, yes, the Oasis. Well, one of my associates did actually meet up with Gray at the Oasis, and sure enough, the place is dried up. Dry as a bone. Just a puddle here and there. And we don't exactly know how. I'm sure that there's some kind of magic or alchemy or something at play, but it's basically as if it was all sponged up and taken away. Or completely evaporated as if it weren't there before.
Okay, well, whatever's going to be happening with it, Galen might start putting a reversal if he has anything to do with it, considering he just lost his infinite source of water.
Oh, is that what your friend was?
She was a fathomless warlock and happened to have a friend of ours, decanter of endless water.
Ah, I see. So she was meant to produce and protect the water, then. It really does seem like he's gone off the deep end when it comes to greed. Well, that is good news. I'm sure that once he notices that his cash cow is gone, he'll have no choice but to return the water to whence it came. Hopefully.
Yeah, but that means we have a limited window to get Thornik back before security gets even tighter.
Ah, yes, your other friend. So, I don't know much about the casino since I've not been myself, but I do know somebody who does. Well, I'll just not beat around the bush. Just make sure that you go and talk to Gray about it, because after all, it is his brother. And if he is Godfrey's brother, perhaps he might be able to have some influence over the place.
That was one of our next targets once we let Anoran have enough time with Nehiri. Anybody have any other questions for Drell here? Or did you all just come so that Anoran could have special time with Nehiri?
Kaylee's not there.
Well, then,
Technically that, but 2, I was bored. 3, I was trying to flirt with the dragon. But
What?
well, if you want to do that, Akira, knock yourself out.
Oh, he called me a dragon.
so, you like purple, don't you?
I prefer to call it amethyst. And see how it glows?
Oh,
It's amazing, isn't it?
it sure is.
Here.
Bro. I was like, you guys are going into the meeting room.
Yeah.
You just hear, if you need a place to discuss things, feel free to use the meeting room. No one else seems to.
I will leave it to the rest of the people now, whatever they want to do. Let the ones with Drell talk, or if they're all done, we can move over.
Okay, then that's actually a good idea. If you have nothing else to do, go to the meeting room. If there's somebody that you want to talk to outside of it, then talk to that person. Oh, wait, come back. I haven't showed you how glowy my mane is. Will Drowsadek be right for you? 9 out of 10 doctors agree?
Yeah, okay.
Right?
He's dead.
Sorry, I just went and threw to the fucking bathroom.
Okay, sorry. If you want to talk to Drow, stay there. If you're done, come to the meeting room.
Wow, you did just a fucking cartoon dust cloud.
This map is really fucking laggy. Get off my ass.
No, we were joking about how you left that room while he was up in your face.
Wait,
Okay.
what?
Okay. Anyways, okay. That means we're all done. Let's move over to Anoran.
All right, so let me then. Do. I think this would be good enough for this particular moment. All right. All right. So
Does Kaylee has anything?
she's with Nehiri right now. So, in the room where Nehiri is resting, she finally begins to stir awake. She rolls over and then sees both Kaylee and Anoran smiling at the two of them. She opens her mouth to say something, reaching out towards the both of you to give you a hug. But then she stops, almost as if she realized something. And then she laid back down and rolled back over, looking at the wall.
He'll just gently touch her side.
She doesn't do much. She reaches up almost to try and smack your hand away for doing that, but before she actually lands the blow, she does slower her hand a bit and grasps yours.
It's alright, darling. It's okay. You don't have to be. It's not your fault.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, it's not. The gem was fucking with your head.
But I allowed it to.
You were scared and desperate. You're not a monster, dear. Never were.
But that's the thing. I want to be one. Because I'm tired of people using me.
No, you don't. No, you really don't. Because I know you. You want people to come to you for help. You want to help others. Nobody would do that if you were a monster.
But if I was, then I wouldn't need any help. I would be strong enough to help myself. Like that day.
Darling, I know. He'll just gently, take off his armor. so that he's just as close, and he'll gently get in bed, but let her use his lap as a pillow. He'll just run his fingers through her hair. I know.
She
That
seems
day
oh
still-
god.
That day still haunts you.
It will always haunt me. Not just what was about to happen, but what did happen. What I saw was really, really scary. But I realized then that that wasn't me that caused the fear. It was the fear affecting me. I didn't want to be afraid anymore. I wanted to cause the fear. So I joined up with the pirates in hopes that perhaps one day I could eventually become a feared pirate. But when you have an idiot captain like Ryudo and an adorable sister like Kaylee and a bunch of other unique people as crewmates, as friends, as family, you lose sight of that and you start to gain something else. A desire to help them and protect them and love them. But as a result, I felt like I was holding everyone back. So when I felt that crystal, of course, I was completely under a spell at the time. I had no control over anything I could do, but through that whole time, that gem spoke to me. Constantly. Endlessly. And the more it spoke, the sweeter the temptation, until when I was finally freed of that thing around my neck, I immediately accepted it.
He'll look over at Kaylee.
Kaylee will climb into the bed with her.
Oh, jeez, is there even enough room in here?
Shh. I'm small enough. Bro, do you know what I see when I look at you?
I really don't know anymore.
I see a very strong, independent woman. Someone that's willing to help her friends and family no matter what. Who wants to be feared, but actually, all she wants is to no longer to fear. You don't want people to be scared of you. You want to stop being scared of people. And I get that. I too was once scared of people because I thought they were someone that I didn't want to face. But this group helped me understand that I don't have to be scared. You want to know why?
Why's that?
Because they're beside me. I don't have to be scared because I have everyone else around me. Anran, Chase, Carolus, Belle, Evelyn, even Akira. You don't have to be strong on your own.
I just worry that I'll one day let all of you down when it matters most.
Then we won't let it happen.
say it very easily, though.
Well,
You've always been a very optimistic one, Kaylee.
why
That's
don't
something I look up to you for.
Why don't I prove it? As he'll just let go, and the entire room starts to fill with Anaran's shadows. The pain that he's absorbed, the rage, the sorrow, and it's all flowing off of him like rivers. But there is a glowing light that's kind of just flowing around him.
What are you doing?
I'm just showing you what I actually am. After all, I finally lost control over all of my emotions when I heard you got captured and hurt. So,
Honestly, I would have liked to see that.
Kaylee did. I don't know if you would.
I'm lucky.
Though I can only imagine how everyone else is feeling. Oh, wait, you said that Agatha and Finian and... is everyone okay?
They're safe.
They're safe.
They're with our companions right now. We're going to bring you to them, okay?
Once we're done here with Dahlum.
Yeah, we still need to get Thornik. And
So-
Zed.
So Thornik and Z... So everyone then. Everyone's been captured.
Yeah,
Yeah.
even Ryudo.
Yeah, he's, yeah, I think it's better just to show you. He'll make... When we did the surgery on Finian, he basically looked like himself, right?
When you did the surgery on Finian, yes, you were basically, since he had gone essentially completely feral, there was a little bit of mutation involved from the stuff that was done to him to make him look more sinister and more werewolf-like, but you were essentially bringing him back to his original self to make... he's now more like a dog person again.
Yep. So Anaran will make a bonsai tree of what they found Finian in and what they found Agatha after she was released.
She basically covers her mouth in complete shock and a little disgust. Oh
Then
my
have-
gods.
You'll have the bonsai tree wilt as he just makes what happened after they saved them. Agatha looking like herself. Finian mostly naked, but looking like himself with some stitching. And then he'll make one of just Cyrus, who's been fine the entire time.
Oh good, Cyrus is safe too.
There is a talk you and I and Kaylee here will need to have. But Cyrus,
Well,
it'll have to wait for later, yes, but
Oh, why not now?
because we need to save Thornik.
Oh, right.
once we save him, we'll have the talk.
Well then. All right then. Well, let's go save Thornik. Nope. She slides off the bed, lands on one foot, falls right over.
He just gently scoops her up,
Oh.
back on the bed.
Whoop.
There you go.
I know you want to help save him, but right now you need rest.
No, I've rested enough. I could.
I know you don't want to feel useless, and you're not, okay?
I'm just tired of feeling useless. I'm not strong like you are, Kaylee. I'm not smart like you are, Anaran.
I'm not the smartest. I don't know why you people say this. I'm very wise, but I'm not very smart.
Think of it as two sides of the same coin, you idiot.
Here. For now, you'll take the cake out again, and you'll just. Does nobody ever have put a fucking gift? Oh my god, these people. You'll just put it on the bed with the utensils. Them or not.
We'll say there is a table in there.
Yeah, he just sets it on the table. Eat up. Get your strength back. Get some rest. I'll see about getting you some reading material.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the Tidebringer, no!
Yeah.
Not even just my books and my supplies, it's just... That was my home. That was the first time I felt like I've had a home in a long time, and it's... at the bottom of the ocean.
Anaran will just...
Oh.
Anaran will lean over and gently kiss her on the forehead. Your home is with us wherever we are. And it's tragic that the ship went down. But we'll get a new one, and we'll make it better than ever. Vix will make it better than ever. And that'll be our new home.
Vix and Thornik will probably want to flex their brains a little bit after all of this, and they'll never want to have something like that happen again.
Kaylee,
Exactly.
I'm just assuming that we have it. Anaran brings up the cauldron.
Oh, my cauldron! Oh, you saved it!
Yeah!
I had to get it back from a frog.
Who's dead as fuck?
Very dead.
Oh. Well, I hope it wasn't used for anything terrible.
Well, about that. So, alright, might as well. He will break down the entirety of what happened with Finian and Agatha and what the cauldron was used for. While also sitting next to her, holding on one hand on her hip, the other hand holding her hand. Just being a pillar so that she can lean on.
Well,
It's not going to be very easy truth.
actually, she doesn't look fine, but she also doesn't look upset as far as sad. She looks mad. Someone dared to use something of mine to hurt my little sister.
And he's dead.
And he's
Dead
dead.
as fuck.
Bring him back so I can kill him.
That's not how this works,
well-
darling.
I don't care. Bring him back. Fine.
Also, he's probably mushroom food right now.
Do you know what? We'll give you a shot at Grayson because we have plans for him.
Oh,
Grayson!
right,
Yeah.
yeah, don't worry.
Kaylee's nodding her head. Yeah.
Grayson had Agatha, but we managed to save Agatha and Finian because he brought her to the frog. Frog's dead. Grayson now doesn't have anybody, so...
There's a very light rumbling coming from the bed as tendrils start to appear behind her. She looks even more mad than before. If a Grayson touched somebody that I cared about,
Nehiri, please.
then I will tear him apart.
Nehiri. And you'll just kind of boop her on the nose.
But what?
You rest.
We'll figure that out later, okay?
When we get to that point, we'll all get the chance in. But I'm going to kill him. Just the way I promised you I would. And I'm going to make it more painful than he's ever experienced in his entire life.
Well, he's gonna fuck with him physically. I'm gonna fuck with him mentally.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Make sure that he's nothing but a corpse. That's...
He won't even be that.
Oh,
He won't
even better.
You remember, Sebastian? Remember what you did to Sebastian?
Oh, how could I forget? Just the look on his face when every single tendril just started peeling away at his flesh. piece by piece, as he screamed and screamed and screamed until silence.
I say that, but 100 times worse.
Oh.
You
And
see
you get
this
to watch.
room? You see this room? Now imagine this room red with some gore.
She sits back up. You have my attention.
I had a feeling that would.
See, what's gonna end up happening is we're gonna kidnap him. We're not letting him have a fight. We're gonna kidnap him using the connections that Chase has. We're gonna get him over here. We're gonna interrogate him for information. And once we have all the information we need,
No need specifically here, but
yeah,
in the place that Chase can provide once we're in Zidoria.
yes, once we're in Zidoria, we're going to. Everyone's gonna get their shot in. But I'm gonna make him feel his own death so terrifically slow that even though he'll be dead in 6 seconds and he'll be everywhere, he won't even acknowledge his own death for a good six years?
Holy shit! Really?
Make it 60.
I'll make it 600.
Oh.
Just keep adding zeros and you're making me feel so much better.
I think I need to leave you guys alone.
Oh no, you get back here. You get back here. She steps off the bed again and she staggers a bit.
Yeah, he just puts a hand on her and helps balance her.
She just goes over and gives Kaylee a very, very big and tight hug. Thank you so much for everything.
I just want to promise you that Ryudo never used you, okay? He just wanted everyone to be happy. Even if that meant that he couldn't.
I hope you're right. I really do. I care very much about everyone in the crew. And if it weren't for him, we wouldn't be a crew. We wouldn't have known each other. But I'm afraid that there is still more about him that he's not saying.
I can guarantee you that I will not let him continue his silence. Okay?
Then
Once we get him back, we're going to make him talk.
And if he tries to recede into booze, I'm pouring it all out in front of him.
oh, you'll probably make him cry.
Good.
I greatly care about all of you. And even though I still have some doubts here and there, mostly about why I was just randomly saved that day by him, I still owe him my life. And I still owe both of you the same. You as my loving sister. One that I never had, that I finally have. And you, my loving husband. To be,
Now.
but
Wait, is this whole engagement thing still? God damn it.
we haven't had the official ceremony yet.
I've been going around saying you're my wife. God damn it. Is this all this normal shit is?
And Sue was here the whole time, wasn't she?
Yes.
And you, little eavesdropper, you really need to work on your hiding skills. As she picks up Sue and gives her a marshmallow hell kind of snuggle.
Well, luckily Sue doesn't need to breathe. Well, no, actually, she does need to breathe. Okay.
She held her breath.
All right. Go get Thornik and Zed. If I swear to God, if they did anything to him or that bird, I am going to level this place.
We'll find out.
I'll say probably don't. Remember, this is Thornik and Chase's home.
Right. Fine, we'll spare their houses.
Okay, look, if I already had one talk with this about to Kaylee about what not to destroy, sweetie. As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, he just gives her a quick peck in the cheek. Please don't destroy somebody's home.
Where do you think I got the idea from?
Oh, god damn it, Kaylee! There's already been one fucking village destroyed because of these fucking assholes. I don't want any more.
It's true.
2 villages, actually.
We need to go.
Yeah,
After the others.
I'll catch up. I'll be quick.
She'll open the door.
Be
Nehiri,
quick.
we'll be back, okay?
Don't worry about it. I will wait for you. And at least this bed is comfortable, although the decor is a little sad.
Yeah. Well, she'll head up.
So. Oh, door's already closed. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We'll take her hands. I'm just gonna give you this heads up. The talk is about a woman that you probably saw. The Earth Genasi, all black, green eyes.
I think I recall seeing somebody like that when we were essentially lined up. That whole part was a blur as we had those things on our necks, but we weren't entirely, well, I can't speak for everyone, but I wasn't entirely myself, but I felt like I had some kind of idea what was happening.
That woman was the one who took Cyrus, but she also was the one who gave Cyrus back.
Oh, then she's a good person then. Oh, good. Then she can live.
Well, there's a little more to it than that. She also told us as much as she could about where the others went and who had them.
Okay.
And she's also a victim in all of this.
Ah. So
The man who looks like a tiefling, he's actually a green dragon.
Oh.
And he killed everyone related to her.
Bitch.
She's like me. Her village was built to protect something of great importance so that nobody can use it. And he killed all of them except for her. And then took it.
Maybe that's why she's in the position she's in order to get close to him? To finish the job?
Yeah, but I gave her Kaylee's amulet of non-detection. I gave her periaptive wound closure. And she has Zed's mace, so...
Okay, then she's pretty protected then. She shouldn't be in any danger, at least not for a while. Especially if she has that necklace and Zed's mace.
She also gave up her gem.
Oh. Huh.
She gave it up willingly. It did fight her, but she fought back just as hard.
Well, that's an Earth Genasi for you. They're very stubborn. Too stubborn to accept any kind of sweet offers, we should say.
She's somebody I want to save.
Well, yes, of course. Why wouldn't anyone want to? She sounds like a good person. Yes, of course, save her. I'll help.
I might as well just say it now then. They can wait a little longer. I'm still having troubles with these new words. Kaylee has called me something polygamist. I don't fucking fully know the word. I want to protect her, cause she's me. She's me if I never met Kaylee, if I never met you. And I just want to remind her that somebody in this world cares. Cause fucking people were throwing bottles at her. Assholes.
Well, I mean, you make it sound so serious about saving this person. I mean, I'm perfectly fine with you saving her. What's the problem?
Apparently, a polygamist means I can love 2 or more people the same way. I don't. And he just gently put his forehead against hers. I don't want to, like, replace you. No, I want to add. I want to add. Or at least let her realize that the option is there. That's, even though she doesn't have a family anymore, she can still have one. With us. You and me. If you're okay with that. If you're not, then I'm just gonna do what I can to make sure she has a better life, but outside of that, nothing more.
You watch. Go ahead.
He kind of looks ashamed. Like he doesn't really know how to express this.
The longer you talk about it, the more her expression begins to change. From that of someone who was completely on board and hopeful to a look of worry, concern, and confusion, and a bit of sadness. So I'm not really understanding entirely, but I have a lot that I have read before. And when you said that word, I thought maybe perhaps you didn't quite understand, or perhaps Kaylee was just teasing you about it, but the fact that it's actually true is what's throwing me off.
I don't even know myself, darling. I've lived 154 years doing the same thing over and over. Always find one partner, be bound for life. No nothing more, no nothing greater. I'm not saying that I would stop loving you or love you any less. No, that'd be cruel. And I'm not cruel. And I don't ever want to see you cry, especially not because of me. I haven't even approached the woman yet about this. It's just I wanted your take before I did anything.
So I'm just going to wrap this around my head so I feel like I actually understand what's being told to me right now. And if I'm wrong, stop me. You are in love with me, but you have a crush on another woman.
Correct.
I'm going to need you to leave this room for a bit. Before I regret being saved.
Yeah.
Wait. I just have one question then before you walk out. Your culture. Is that a standard practice in your culture?
No. I don't even know how to process this myself. It's always been one. One male, one female. Always.
So this isn't even a cultural thing.
I
This is the same as any other male that has been greedy for more.
No, not greed. Not greed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I don't even understand anything else myself. But I know free will and choice is very important to you. And I didn't want to step on that.
The only thing I'm happy about in regards to hearing this news is that you actually told me instead of me just finding out.
And that's when the room starts to fill up again with darkness, except there's no light this time. And it's slow, it's just sorrow. I hurt you, didn't I?
You know what really sucks? Is that yes, you did, and yet you don't understand why. And that means that as much as I want to, I can't be angry. I can't hate you. As much as I want to just throw you against the wall
Then do
and
it.
yell at you, but I can't because it's not your fault.
He stabs himself in the thigh.
Okay?
Yep.
You stab yourself in the thigh and you take some damage, I guess.
Yep. Yep. He activates the Sunblade and stabs himself in the thigh.
I'm just like, now I am, like, as DM, like, what's this accomplishing? So Nehiri is just looking at the wall, but we'll just say that, yes, she does hear some kind of a stab. She does turn to look at you with a surprised look on her face. Afraid, it's like she had an actual legit look of fear on her face. Afraid that you possibly did something far worse.
He himself is crying. He takes the blade out and he positions it for another stab.
What you are doing is stupid. You need to stop that. You need to stop hurting yourself. Oh, good grief.
I made you hurt.
And
To your sadness.
And yet, what are you doing? You think that stabbing yourself is gonna make things better? No, that's not how this works, Anaran.
Then
I need you to put the sword away.
sunset.
Show me your leg.
pull up the pant leg
I-
after taking off his long boot.
I don't care that you yourself are a cleric. I'm healing this one. And she starts to perform a little bit of magic, a little bit of alchemy. Things that you've seen many times before, using what little that she does have, but it's enough to heal the wound. How about this? We are both very confused about this whole thing. You yourself don't really understand it. So, let's go about this a different way. You continue on. You need to find and save Thornik and Zed. You have so many more people that are relying on you. During that time, I need you to figure out what it is that matters most to you in regards to love. If it's me, if it's her, if it's both of us, and you can't get away from that, then come back to me after you think about it. And instead of lashing out like I did, and instead of you doing that to yourself, we will sit down and we will talk like two adults. We will talk without any more pain. Okay?
He just nods.
I would just also want you to understand that if you can at least think about everything that I have been through, you know what I've been through, and I know what you've been through. Just ask yourself why something like this would be something that I would have trouble accepting.
He goes to turn the door. He goes to open the door, but he finds that the door is being blocked off. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Surround! No. You're not leaving. Get this shit figured out now.
That's not even fair for me, Soraya. I need to figure things out myself. You don't have a right to stop him. He has freedom that he deserves to use.
That may be your ideals there, Blue. But why don't I just put this little thought out, because I can do things he can't. He hasn't even looked at the fucking woman in any sexual way. He doesn't even understand her sizes, he doesn't look at her like that. The only thing he knows is to protect. Because she's rare. And I'm not talking physical. It's the same reason he fucking fell for you. Your gentle soul, your kinder nature. So before you go thinking that he's just doing this because he wants her, why don't you actually think about what he's lost and will continue to lose? The one thing he cares about. Family. And what that woman has lost and doesn't even think it's possible to get back. Anyway, I'm gonna keep you two trapped in there. Bye! No, Soraya! Why is she such a pain in the ass?
That's a good question. All right. If you are deigned to be forced in here, then I suppose we should hash it out now. But if that's what she's saying, and if that's the truth, it sounds more like you want her as part of the family, which means what exactly to you? Marriage? Sex? Or just companionship? Like an adoption?
Not sex. I didn't even look at you for sex until after you started. Well, until after you actually were trying on those new clothes and you were tempting me.
Well, yeah, that was the whole point.
Well, okay, look. I don't think about sex ever until you came along. Like, to me, sex is only meant, at least until I met you, it was only meant to have children. Not something for pleasure, not something for entertainment. Which I still find very weird with this world.
Oh, good grief. You really need to talk to... Oh, God, I can't believe I'm about to say this. You really need to talk to Kaylee and Rito more.
Probably, actually.
Actually, you know what? You probably should talk to Vix as well.
What? Why Vix?
Oh, dear God. Never mind. Never mind.
No, tell me.
You do realize that Vix and Chase are together, right?
How could I not? I hear it every single time we were on the ship.
Exactly.
Okay.
Look, doesn't matter. Just... Then, okay. How about, since I'm sure everyone's waiting for you, there's a lot that we need to go over in our minds, but I think what you really should now ask yourself is she someone that you want to actually marry and have kids with? Or is she someone that you want to simply make part of the family? Because if it's that, I'd completely understand. But, and I need you to understand this very clearly, because there's something of Ryudo that has rubbed off on me. As she reaches over, grabs you by the front of the armor, and pulls you in very close until your foreheads are touching. I am a very greedy pirate, and I do not want to share you.
See, if you told me that, this would be a lot more easier. Right now, it's just save and protect. That's all.
Then do that, and when you do a damn good job of it, because I want to meet this person. Because if she is a lot like you, then I think that we'll get along. Assuming that the other things are not considered. If you catch my meaning.
Yes, I understand. This is why I wanted your opinion first.
All right, well, I suppose that Sarai did do a smart move at keeping you in here. But she just goes over and opens the door herself. I'm pretty certain that there are several people in there tapping their toes, waiting for you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go gorge on this cake. The whole fucking thing.
Enjoy!
Oh, you know I will.
Sorry about that.
I love you, Adoran.
Jeez, you took more time than Carolus. What the hell?
Sorry.
I don't go for nearly an hour.
Wasn't an hour.
So you have no stamina, is what you're saying there, Carolus.
Oh.
Boy.
Oh,
Alright.
never mind.
don't have a lot of time. We can either start planning here, or we can talk to Gray first. But the basic idea of what I have a plan is, well, I'm not even sure a full plan. It's just the very skeleton is myself, Akira, and Bell will go topside at the casino and cause as much of a distraction in one form or another as possible, while the rest of you get Thornik out of there.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I have, because I don't know much about that casino.
We can ask Gray.
So, okay. So, that's what our next. Well, actually, do we want to open that letter about that information about Carol's parents here, or should we let Gray look at it too?
I would
I think
prefer
Gray
if
already
something with
probably-
my family members be with my eyes and not anybody else's besides mine and yours. At least for now.
Then let's save it until later.
No, if we're gonna look, no, if I'm gonna make these plans, I need to know what Galen's fucking problem with Careless's parents is now.
I agree. They're on borrowed time as it is, so
Plus, we need to know if
We
it's
do
even
things
possible to make
way.
an antidote for him.
Okay.
It's entirely plausible that whatever he did to the Hydra made that toxin incurable.
Can we just open the papers, please?
Okay. All right. We'll take out the documents and look at what the deal with Careless's parents are.
All right. So, you see several documents, and it begins many, many years ago. And Careless's father is not even mentioned. Not yet, at least. His mother, however, is mentioned. The documents show that while there are some official paperwork in there, there's some writings and musings, almost as if torn pages from a journal, possibly kept in order to remind Galen just who they are and what they've done. But the long and short of it is that there was somebody that Galen had his eye on. A very strong and beautiful woman that was more than he thought possible in this world. And yet, despite his many attempts at the very least, trying to get her attention, she never once looked his way, except to bow, except to smile and wave, treat him like royalty. That's when he decided to try and approach her on his own, to try and tell her exactly how he felt, only to find that she was already married to someone. Someone who was just a lowly fighter. Somebody who was nothing more than a pissant in the wind. So, if he can't have her, then they can stay together in prison. Perhaps if he dies and she lives, maybe there's hope yet. But they keep winning and winning and winning. Fine then. Let's see how they handle the Hydra with this little concoction from a close friend. The rest of the paperwork basically talks that they were arrested for stealing bread and that they were given just a few years But because they were so popular in the Colosseum, their service was extended over and over again until finally the fight with the Hydra, which of course brought in everyone to the stands. When it comes to a Hydra fight, everyone is there. Every noble, every commoner. It doesn't matter where Galen or Godfrey are, they are there to attend. Everyone got to see the Hydra as it gets slain by these two, as well as the vicious bite that Careless's father suffered. There's a note at the very bottom. I certainly hope that this works. After all, Bicus did say it was unique. And that's where it ends.
Question, Kagado.
Yes.
Would that be enough for Anoran to deduct that it's physically impossible to make an antidote?
Yes.
I'm sorry, but the best we can do for him is to either I use my one last trick and maybe it works, or we put him down quietly. No pain. There's nothing I can do about this.
This has to be some kind of fucking joke, right?
It's not. In order to make an antidote, I would need a second dose of whatever he used.
Lightning's crackling around his body. Their imprisonment was all because he couldn't accept the fact that my birth mother already had somebody in her life. Oh, you've got to be fucking joking with me right now.
Makes sense to me. My cults have killed for less.
Oh, I know that he's guilty of a lot of shit. But if I get the chance to, I want him to be fed by that Hydra personally. This is a fucking joke.
We'll do what we can.
Certainly petty.
Just same time, remember your code.
I'm aware of what my code is, Chase. I don't need you reminding me. But I'm allowed to be pissed off every now and then. If you don't mind, I need something to punch.
Alright, well. We'll give that a try when we get a chance, Anoran. He's got a few more days, but
This trick that what is the trick you mentioned?
Protection from poison. It typically would instantly end any toxin in a person's body, but who knows what that.
knowing Bicus, he prepped for that.
Who knows what that serum did?
Might buy the man a little more time. We can deal with this fast enough. At least brought him the damn thing. Right?
To
Have had
cure
a way
him.
of accidents.
He's fated to die, unfortunately. Even if we get the poison, even if the Hydra that he recently got is the same breed, the toxin wouldn't match. It would just slow it down. It wouldn't stop it. The best
Perhaps you should get the actual patient's opinion.
I find that the patient's opinion is usually nothing but desperation and disillusioned hope.
Yeah, but your patient also isn't normally a soldier, so
My patients typically are soldiers. Just different breeds. We could wake him up, ask him if he's okay with. If there's nothing else we can do. but
Oh.
I could send him on his way quietly.
I suppose. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm willing to die for some asshole I've never met, but I'm shakier on the sitting there helplessly part.
Nobody wants to just know that they're going to die and die slow and painfully. Nobody wants that. Give him and his wife one last few moments. Knock him out. And send him on his way to the Raven Queen. No doubt, she'll take pretty damn good care of him.
You better give me your guarantee on that. That's all I shout after you. I shout that after you as you're walking out.
Yeah, he just, through the sigh whispers, is like, I can't promise anything.
Meanwhile, in another dark corner.
Well, yeah, let's, since I thought you were by yourself, but Kaylee's with you, so, yeah, let's come over to the two of you.
Yeah, I just saw her too. Let's see. Should I roll insight to see if I can pick up if she's behind me or not?
It's perception.
Perception, thank you. God damn it, Firefox, stop crashing. Nope, he does not hear her at all.
Firefox 23.
A lot of people.
It's
He does
still...
not hear her at all.
Well, she's gonna talk to him. Karis, look at me.
You shouldn't have followed me, Kay.
Look at me.
What, so you can yell at me about how I'm being selfish right now? Yeah, I know I'm being a little bit selfish, okay? It's just... I know that he's on borrowed time. And hell, he probably has to be put out of his misery. It's just... I would have imagined something more grand. A scheme just because he lusted after Mom. Kind of pathetic, don't you think?
Can I be blunt with you? Yes, you're being selfish. Because you know who else is gonna be hurting the most? His wife. Do you think that you moping, you getting angry about a man you had never even met, is gonna do anything?
Do you think I don't know that?
Do you think it will do anything?
You know the answer to that already. Of course it's not gonna fucking do anything. I want to scream, I want to get mad, I want to yell, and I want to punch something. But I can't. I can't because I don't know the man.
Help her! Stop putting your anger first and start doing what your goddess wants. Mercy. She is the goddess of forgiveness and mercy.
I know that. And I know it's right. Again, it's not fucking right. You know that.
I know. But what can we do? The least we can do is give him a painless death. I didn't want to, but I was willing to explore all options if that's the case. And you know what? I'm pretty sure your mom is gonna need you. She's not gonna need you to be angry. You can be angry at Galen when we finally face him. Take your anger out on him. Don't take it out on us. Don't take it out on your mom. All right?
You really think I would take it out on her? I don't even know.
You're taking it out on her by ignoring what we really need to be doing right now.
Yeah, I know what we need to be doing. We have to save all the others. It's just...
Then let's go! I understand you're upset, but we can't be faltering around right now. You saw what Thornik was in. He needs us. Careless, he needs us. Both of us.
So she will see that he's got tears in his eyes. I know. I know that. Oh,
Sorry.
no, it's understandable. I live right by the damn street, too. I hear it all the time. He's got tears in his eyes. I know that, Kaylee. My entire heart knows that. My brain knows that, but I feel like that I don't even have the right to take that away from him. I don't know, maybe I should just let Anaran do it, but at least I want him to know who I am before that. If we
Then
can't help him...
We will do that. Alright? We'll let them both know both her and him know who you are, so that at least they got to see who you've become. But we can't be getting angry and upset right now. Not when our friends need us, not when your dad needs you, not when your mom needs you.
Yeah.
You can be selfish later. I promise you. You can be as angry and upset as you want. But later, okay? Please.
Kaylee, I'm sorry. For the first time I've ever said this to anybody, but I'm sorry for a lot of things that I've done.
She goes over and pulls him into a hug. It's okay. It's okay.
I don't even know what the hell I'm doing anymore. Dad's in jail, my birth parents are locked in hell, basically. My entire guild is looking towards me for answers for stuff, and I don't know anything. I'm not fit. I'm not fit to bear their last names. I'm not.
Sorry, alarms.
No, it's fine. I just don't know anymore. Maybe I've never known.
She lets him go and gently cups his face. Careless. You are you. You don't need to be anything else. You don't need to be an iron shield. You don't need to be a Jurge shield. You don't need to be anything but you.
Yeah. I guess you're right on that. It's just... I stumble a lot. You know that, right?
I know. But hey, at least we're here to pick you up, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you are. I don't know what I'm supposed to do anymore, Kay. And that terrifies me to my core.
Then don't think about it. Just pick yourself up and keep walking. Doesn't matter where you go. Just keep moving forward.
You'll be there at every step, right?
I'll try.
You better, kid. Nah, I can't even call you that. Oh, Kaylee. After we're done saving everybody, I at least want to talk to everyone about going back to Dale's. I want to see if something's important there is still there or not.
Alright.
Thanks. But, yeah, let's go save Thornik. I need to talk to him about crafting something special.
He's really gonna need us.
Yeah. Come on. on, let's go save our uncle.
I will say, technically, if you want to know if there's something still in Dale's, you could attempt sending.
I don't have sending, unfortunately.
I know, but you could
Pointing at Anaran.
maybe you can graciously ask Anaran to.
Anaran currently does not have sending for the day.
Mm.
Well, I will check messages, see if anybody's contacted, at least.
Right now, no. But I can tell you that you're probably gonna get one pretty soon.
Okie dokie. He'll come into the room. Sorry about that, guys. That just caught me off guard, is all. Really badly.
Kagero,
Yes.
if you allow it, Soraya will be manifested in Nehiri's room while they're gone. Just to keep her company. If you allow it.
Why not? That's a
She's not tied to Anaran as Belle is. So.
yeah. I was gonna say it's still a painfully long distance that you're leaving her, but I don't see really why not. It's not exactly yeah, it's not hurting her or helping anything.
Just keep her company and talk with her.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Chase, I know that you have that bare bones plan, but if you want us to find Thornik, are you sure that you should have me going with them? I mean, I'm not exactly stealthy.
I need somebody there that, if things go wrong, can hit hard.
We also will probably need to break the chains that are binding him.
Alright.
Let's head to Gray and get the rest of the details before we make a plan to fully make the plan. Okay?
Yeah. And Anaran, if we can't save him, let me ask you 2 favors, please.
Depends on the favor.
Let me tell him who I am before he passes, and if he's willing, let me do it. Just so I can grant him mercy.
If you are capable of killing him, sure. But I'm a lot more used to doing it.
I know you are. It's family matters. And even though we're not really that well connected except by blood, he at least deserves to know that his son is here. Watch out for his mother.
Alright.
Thank you. Oh, and when you get a chance, if you have sending, I need you to contact Alina, make sure she's okay. Alright?
That'll have to be tomorrow, but yeah. I have to let a few people know what's been going on.
Well,
Appreciate that.
Well, you can do it in the morning because we're probably going to have to rest if we're going to pull this off.
Yeah, we are.
Alright.
So, are we heading back to your place to rest for the night then?
No, we're talking to Gray today first. We're resting, letting Anaran do his sendings, then we're hitting the casino first chance we get.
Right. Let's get everybody to come with us then.
Unless rebellions or Rand had anything they wanted to particularly say. I will take that as a no.
We
I think Kara might be away from his.
I
Is his
was mostly hanging
figurine still
around
back
back in that room because I wasn't sure if anybody still in that room was gonna say anything to me. But
Yeah.
so that was pretty much the only reason I was still there.
Okay. Well,
Despian's comment.
Alright, well, head out to the front and then we'll start heading towards Gray's place.
It is hot out here, though.
All right, you guys. But you are wearing that heavy armor. Makes sense. I may not be resistant to fire, but I don't really feel this.
Where's Gray's place again?
I will help you.
It's the barracks. It's the barracks, isn't it?
Yes, it is the big building in the middle.
Pop.
Y'all can teleport. I have to.
Chill. Not up there.
God damn it, though, Bun. You almost made me cry.
And Evelyn on the opposite side of the building. Charles, entrance is on the other side. You're running into a wall. There we go. Thank you. Okay. All right.
I knew where I was going. Totally.
Alright.
Sure, buddy.
Alright, let's do this.
You mage, what are you doing taking the scenic route?
So, as you walk in, you see that Gray has already walked out of his room, and he's closing his door behind him. He is looking a lot more well-dressed today. He looks probably much more well-kept than when you first met him. Looks to have a bit of a serious look on his face.
Ah, good to see that you're a bit more rested today, man.
Well, I had a lot to sleep on. Especially considering the state of the Oasis.
Yeah, we took care of that issue.
No, we didn't.
I thought we did. With
No, we
Nehiri.
didn't.
No, we saved Nehiri.
Oh, I retract that statement.
happened?
Yeah,
That was my bad.
you basically solved the case of Galen having water to sell to people. Now there's just no water.
Until that
Okay, so
was ready.
Gray, what did you find out at the Oasis?
Well, catch. And he tosses a small bag of something over towards you, Chase. You should be well aware of what this is.
He looks in there.
Dust.
of dryness?
It is dust of dryness.
He little bastard has it stored somewhere.
He likely got his hands on a whole lot of dust of dryness. Perhaps some of it was mine, some of it given to him. Who knows? Who cares? Fact
What does this
is,
do?
dust of dryness, when used on water, soaks up a great amount of it.
Yeah, remember the Wizard's Manor, Skylar? Or Carolus?
I haven't gone by that name in a while, but yeah, I do remember that. Oh, is it a lot like what happened there? Okay, I get it.
Uh-huh. That's what we used back then.
Wow, that happened months ago, didn't it?
Mhm.
Almost a year.
It was last year.
Month in-game time year for us players.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that's
yeah.
what I meant by months.
Okay, so that means there's some small. He's probably got a bunch of small beads somewhere with all the water stored in it.
Very likely.
Hey, Kagero,
Hmm?
are those in the city? Within 1,000 feet?
You're using detect object, aren't you?
Yep.
Within 1,000 feet, yes.
Where?
The casino.
Okay.
Fucking.
2 birds, 1 stone.
Oh, that takes care of that.
Okay.
I
Well,
take it you share that information with us, Naraku?
Yeah, he's just talking about these pellets, and I'm like, oh, I've seen those before. Snap. That way.
At the casino?
Yep, probably in the same floor that has Thornik.
Most
Well,
likely.
if that's the case, we need to know what we're getting into. Gray, what can you tell us about the casino's layout?
All right. So, the bottom floor is a brothel. In fact, it was the casino that was built after, but you already know that. So, when you first enter, there's going to be somebody stationed there asking you what you are there for. And to get into the casino, you're going to need either the password or a written documentation from somebody who's a regular or at least somebody who has a way in. That's what I'm here to do for you. Screw the password, I don't even know what it is. I'm just going to give you something that says that you are friends of mine, come to visit, and you want to partake in the real life of Dahlem. That should get you through, and when you go upstairs, you'll find that there is one very large room. There are several blackjack tables, there are card tables, there's roulette tables. But the one thing that you're probably going to want to do is get into the high rollers room. That is a small room, only one table, but that is where Godfrey likes to be. If there's any way to get to your friend, it's likely gonna be through there.
Is that area heavily guarded?
Where
Wait, I have a
is-
question.
Where is
Hold
the
on.
VIP room?
One question at a time. Who's going first?
I'll ask my question again. Is that room that you told us about the one that where he usually goes to? How heavily guarded is it?
There are Mark IIIs inside the casino. There is one that is stationed right outside the teller's room, because that's also where the safes of gold and trinkets are. There's one that guards the room of the casino itself, in case anybody tries to sneak past all the others. And then there is one that is guarding the high rollers room.
I see. Go ahead, Anaran.
So Thornik was, what, 10, 15 feet below the first floor?
50 feet.
There is an elevator that is attached to the high rollers room. That will probably take you down to what I've discovered is my brother's own private dungeon. Usually for those that don't pay their debts to him.
Question. Is there a Mark III down there?
I have not been down there, so I do not know.
I can find out. I'll use the 4th level, locate creature Mark III. Construct.
Okay. You...
One.
what's...
I know about the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
I know about the VIP, the casino, the brothel. Is there one in that same area that Thornik was in?
No.
No. There's no Mark III down there.
Okay, before I ask my next question about what could be down there, Belle, I believe you had a question?
Said this place was built off of a brothel.
That's correct.
As an offshoot or an expansion.
I would...
Like,
It's-
was it turned into a casino, or is it still both?
It is still both. It's the... Let me put it to you this way. The casino is supposed to be not exactly hidden, but it's supposed to be a quote-unquote secret, like a secret society or a gentleman's club of sorts. Lots of people know about it, but very few can get in.
Oh my, I'm gonna turn to Case. Is this man really so petty he looked at your family and said he's gonna build a better cabaret?
You're still going off of this joke.
Chase is not even acknowledging it at this point. It's like this motherfucker wants to keep thinking that, he can keep thinking it. I don't care.
More importantly,
I think this understanding's hilarious.
more importantly at the moment, let's focus on the mission and what could actually be down there. When we rescued our friend, we took down one Mark IV, and that was quite a challenge. Have you seen any more lately, or know of any deployments?
No, when it came to anything that was even remotely close to any kind of Mark IV, it was taken to the palace. I believe that if it's my brother, he doesn't quite like using too many robots because he finds that people are more easily swayed. Of course, when it just comes to guarding the money, that's one thing, but when it comes to guarding more precious assets, I have a feeling that he has guards down there, but probably not robots.
If we want, I could use my last 4th level to double check.
Just double check real fast, Anaran, would you? Would be
Alright.
nice to know what we're running into.
Locate creature Mark IV Crowley bot.
There does not seem to be one within 1,000 feet.
Thank you. Gray's right.
Well, we can knock that off our list of having things to be worried about. You said your brother likes to employ people because they're very easily manipulated. Are you saying that he has mercenaries probably down there?
Yes, but that's the thing. And before I continue, Chase, just remind me as a DM, Gray knows about Striking Shadow, right?
Yeah, probably his family. Yeah, when he turned 18, Chase found out he would probably tell Grace specifically.
All right. So, then I shall continue what I was going to say. Still, I believe that it's still a bit of a concern considering that Chase, your grandfather, has been seen going in and out of that casino a few times lately.
Striking Shadow.
Not just him, but I believe recently there was some kind of well-dressed man in a top hat. I've never seen him before.
Jack.
Lord Friedrich was there. And, not quite sure why there's one all the way out here, but there was a very large orc.
What?
Crusher.
Sure.
Of course he'd be here, wouldn't he?
Wait.
I wonder if you can flip that one too.
What? Okay. Yes. What? Wait. What?
Dave Albin spotted in the casino before?
Well, Striking Shadow, I don't know where he is now, but I can at least assure you that the other 3 have been spotted in there very recently. In fact, they're probably still there.
So Mutilator's left hand is here still.
Wait.
Philomena, you up for revenge?
Hold on. Let Anaran ask what he wants to ask.
Not Crusher. Grims.
You're
I
right.
think so.
If Mutilator has said fuck off to him, and he was so desperate to get a new bodyguard, that means Grims is also down there. At least right now. I don't know about tomorrow.
Maybe. But I don't know if he would abandon such a powerful warrior like Crusher like that.
He didn't. Crusher abandoned him.
I mean, we also didn't really expect, we wouldn't have expected, we wouldn't have expected a lot of things out of these people.
Okay. All right. So.
Gray, what did this orc look like?
He's very tall, wore quite a bit of armor. Very, very
Did he
big
have
hammers.
Oh, yep, it's Crusher.
Yep,
Alright.
it's
Alright.
him.
Okay. All right. Well. So we now have to get everybody down into the Mark IIIs. We can't pull the. We're gonna have to get everybody into the high rollers room and then.
No, we can pull off the teleportation inside there. It's just getting out that's gonna be a pain.
We could just walk through the front door, let me and Akira have a little bit, Akira, Chase, are more guile-minded, have a little bit of fun, screwing over the profits.
That's
They've made it
also
personal.
a good point, yeah.
I would say that if you need to get into that room, you could somehow get the people out of the room rather than trying to sneak in. But that runs its own risks.
Hmm.
I'm
Well,
sure
Really, the risk on my mind
Kira's
was
talking.
if striking.
Akira's
sorry.
talking. Go ahead.
I'm sure me, Chase, and Bell has an idea to at least draw out some attention.
well,
Gray,
you-
Gray, I have a question.
Hold on. What were you finishing up there?
What happens if we keep winning at the casino? I'll draw them out.
Oh, of course. Yeah, those that are constantly winning will definitely get Godfrey's attention and will usually be invited into the High Rollers room as Godfrey will try and attempt to get his winnings back. You know, the house always wins, of course. But that is if you are able to win a lot. Or at the very least, win very little, just earn a lot.
I have a question.
Before you ask yours, let's let Kaylee go next.
Yeah.
If somebody tried to get into the vault, would there be an alarm?
Considering the vault is right behind the tellers, yes, they would flat out see it. It's a very small room, considering that this was built on top of a brothel. It's not a very large casino, so they store it in a place that can easily be seen by everyone.
I'm asking if an alarm goes off, what will be coming?
Oh, no doubt the Mark IIIs and probably Godfrey and whatever goons he has on hand. He is very, very particular about his money.
Oh, we have two options. Option one, we get into the High Rollers. Option two, we set up a little alarm.
Well, there could be a third option too, actually.
And what would that be?
Well, Gray, you said that there's security and it's on top of a brothel, right?
That's correct. The casino's on top of a brothel, and they do have some security there, yes.
Well, forgive me if I'm guessing here, but security doesn't like it when there's a violent fight that just breaks out from the guest in any part, right?
Considering that the Mark IIIs are designed to, at least custom-made, designed for the casino, to deal with said people by quite literally hurling them out the window, and quite quickly and efficiently, too. I'm pretty sure that any kind of fights that break out would be more terrifying for the people involved than the guards.
Damn, here I was thinking that we could at least get everybody in the casino fighting with each other long enough for the Mark IIIs to get distracted.
Oh, well, if you did get everyone involved somehow, I'm sure that they'd have their hands full chucking people out the front door and the windows. And I'm sure it would get Godfrey's attention as he's going around the tables and picking up all the money that people are left behind.
Akira, would you be able to somehow cause a mass fight with deception or stealing stuff and pushing people in?
No.
That's such an inelegant solution, though. This is a place of sanctity.
It's a casino made by a jackass here, Bill.
Okay. All right.
A serial gambler.
Let's recenter here. All right. Who else had questions?
Well, I mean, as I see, there is a third option, just not something necessarily so brutish.
What would that be?
It would be, well, Kaylee suggested tripping the alarms. Me and Akira suggested simply winning a lot. I don't see a reason why we couldn't pull off both.
That would do well as far as getting some of you in there in some capacity, whether you're invited or you're able to sneak in. Either way, that door's probably going to be open during that kind of chaos.
Well,
No, that sounds like I like that idea.
actually, yeah. I mean, you did get us into the palace single-handedly without getting caught. If there's anyone designed for this, it's definitely you.
I'm fast enough.
We give her one of the cloaks of the month back, so if things get hairy, she just ports out.
Well,
but
what I'll
before-
do is I'll trip the alarm, teleport out, and try to get up to the High Rollers after they all leave, and then we can use the elevator to get down.
Ah.
Looks like we're all going to be in the portable
Hold
hole.
on. DM said ah. Go ahead, Kagado.
While tripping the wire does sound like a good plan, it might be a lot more difficult than you think in order to teleport, considering the fact that magical items can be used for cheating in a place like that, so they humbly ask you to leave any kind of magical items at the front desk.
Well,
for the core.
Kira, you're not doing sleight of hand on this one.
So unless you can find a way to obscure all of your magical items from the Mark IIIs...
No, what we are doing, before Kaylee trips the alarm, if we scout it out and figure out a way for her to do that, but before she trips the alarm, could use your help inflating our chip count.
Or we
Since
have
we have to
another.
rely on natural sleight of hand ability.
We have another idea.
And that would
We lure Gray. You're right here. We lure Godfrey out somewhere else and take care of him.
Killing him now is gonna be. I don't think we're gonna be able to get him to come out. Set him up for that. I don't think we're in a position to do it.
He seems
Well-
cocky, arrogant. Play to it.
Oh, he's very cocky and very arrogant, but he's not stupid.
Yeah, arrogance and stupidity do not always, they go hand in hand, but they are not always interlinked.
Now, my father, that's a different story, but that's not who you're after right now.
What if
Not
we...
right now.
Okay. Y'all got to talk. Can I talk now? What if we convince him to actually let us go down and see the show?
Wait.
Ah.
You don't mean.
So you're saying that's to get the special, right? That could work, considering the fact that it is something that is quite amusing to him, as well as very expensive to get a part of. Only really rich people with something to prove tend to do so. But, Chase, I hate to break it to you, but if you go up to Godfrey and ask him yourself to do it, I'm surprised. I would be surprised if he didn't try and throw you in there himself. It would have to be somebody he doesn't know.
I can think of one person who would fit the bill of being influential enough, and also that Godfrey would not know. Actually, no.
Just looking straight at Evelyn.
Oh, you know
Oh.
what? That might actually work.
Let's
That's a
see.
good point.
An attractive woman trying to get Godfrey's attention. Yep, I think that would work.
I'm so sorry, Evelyn. But it is at play.
It would be safer than tripping an alarm and trying to get into the High Roller's room. To be honest.
Well, good luck with your drones, Evelyn.
So I am a little confused. All right, so Evelyn talks to Godfrey and convinces to have her go down to the room. Is that? I don't understand.
Well, okay. So we still need to get to the High Rollers spot, right? So we'll still have Belle and Akira do what they want and get us all in, and then Evelyn can talk to Godfrey.
Okay. How does that get the rest of us down there?
Well, portable home.
The
They
magic
just said
items
they-
being disabled.
Yep.
That's true.
However,
Mm-hmm.
one muscle. What noble is not going to be? No noble is going to be questioned walking around with her guard. That take care of Carolus, and also the fact that it is Carolus would give a little bit more immediate credence to the importance of Evelyn's station.
That's a good point, actually. I just would have to remain silent, which is probably for the best.
Now,
This is the only tricky part, honestly.
now, if I may, it sounds like some of these individuals, not just Striking Shadow, are people that you know. I would highly recommend, if this is something that you want to do, perhaps break out the old makeup kit and try and make yourselves look a little different. At the very least, enough to where they'll not know who you are unless they take a close second look.
If you guys can do without me, I can keep fucking Godfrey distracted a long time. The rest of y'all go down there. I don't know.
Well, Godfrey would probably recognize me on sight anyway, too, when you think about it. We were at the
Why?
ball, after all.
He didn't care. He didn't care. He did, if he would have seen me, he would have fucking thrown an insult. He doesn't care about us.
Yeah, but if that's what you believe.
He knows the guy as well as Gray here does.
I don't know.
The best bet is that Evelyn goes in with the bodyguard and the rest of us teleport in after her. That's as far as I see it.
We should be able to pull that off, don't you think, Ev?
Probably.
I suppose if she can work her magic tongue as much as possible, maybe she'll be able to go in without them rummaging through her belongings. She would really have to get Godfrey's attention early. So she would probably have to ask for him by name right at the front desk and ask for the special.
Well, that's the plan. I guess we're gonna enact it.
Just be cautious. Godfrey is very handsy. He will probably try to put some advances on you for two reasons. For one, because he's my very perverted brother. And two, because he also wants to make sure that you're not hiding anything on you. So be cautious about where you put anything.
Fine.
While you do that, I'm going to go find Julia. And
Where was she? She wasn't at the palace.
she wasn't at the palace.
Not as far as we could find her.
Maybe she was at the pool party.
Oh, well. Well, if that's the case, then, woo, she got a bit of a rude wake up.
Oh, that was you? Oh, that was hilarious. Godfrey was livid. He basically just dried off, stormed out, told everyone to shut up and go home, and then he went off to the casino.
Excellent. So he's in an easy to piss off mood today.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I would like. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you were speaking first. You go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if we're gonna do this tomorrow, I would like to switch attunements to my other sword. Crusher doesn't... Well, he can't be hurt by fire, remember?
Okay, well, yeah, if we're gonna do this, we're gonna wait till tomorrow so everybody is fresh as a daisy. Anything else?
I mean, the moment's passed, but I was gonna make a crack about which of you, between you and your brother, which of you's the pervert? Because you're the one who named him a pervert after preceding a statement with telling Evelyn to work her tongue.
Let me put you this way. If you can walk in on me having been sleeping with somebody and acting perverted, and I'm the one calling my brother a pervert, what does that mean to you?
You know what? That's a fair point. Objection withdrawn.
You actually got this guy to withdraw an objection.
Okay.
I'm the captain of the fucking guard, of course.
Okay. Well, it sounds as good as we're gonna get.
Alright.
I was looking forward to fucking pissing Godfrey off, but oh well.
Oh,
Get your chance another day, buddy.
don't worry. This will piss him off.
Actually, if you do want it,
Oh, I just want. Fuck it. I might as well tell you. I was gonna have fun embarrassing him in front of everybody by reminding him of his fucking nickname, Cactus Fucker.
By all means, you can still probably do that. Just probably in a place and in a way that you're not going to be absolutely jumped on. They're his private guards. I can't do much about that.
would your brother still throw him out if you brought him to the casino? Because he might still be able to get away with doing that.
If we're doing the plan, everybody else is staying outside the casino and just teleporting in with those two safe.
I can still do commune and figure out who's sticking around at least for the next 24 hours.
Okay, alright. Yeah.
I assume we're gonna be using Psy Whispers, of course, as we usually do, right?
I would assume so, considering how useful that is on everything.
Okay, so, Kaylee, tomorrow, link to me and Evelyn, along with Chase and Anarin.
Right.
Alright, emissaries, looks like we have a plan.
Do you now? I say that as great, not as the DM.
As bare bones as our plans usually are.
Yeah, it tends to go like this. You'd be surprised how often it happens.
We usually just wing it.
Well, if you just wing it, then I hope it takes flight. But on that note, let me leave you to it. I'm gonna go find Julia. You all rest up and you do what you gotta do. I'm sure that once I hear of some commotion in the casino, then I'll know it's you.
What were you saying, rebellions?
Sorry. I was saying, it works every time, like 20% of the time.
No, it doesn't, because we wouldn't be here if it was that state. But, okay.
No, our initial plan usually does blow up. We just figure something else out on the spot.
I mean, to be fair, Chase kind of has a point. Most of the time, we do just make something up if something blows up in our face.
All right, so real quick, as the DM, it is basically 11 p.m. my time, so it's got to be 1 p.m. Eastern. If you all want to, you can essentially do it like you did with the castle and essentially do whatever it is that you want to do in the casino, and then it ends right outside the door to where you're going to save Thornik. Or you can have things end a little earlier tonight, and we will actually do all of that starting next week.
Depends on
We
people's
just
schedules.
take our time having fun in there, honestly.
Yeah,
But that's just me.
unlike us getting through the palace where it was just me sneaking around, this is a little bit more intricate, and I don't want anyone to feel like they're rushing.
And also, unlike last week, this week we don't have the day off. Some of us don't have the day off tomorrow. Today.
Like, if we felt
Add
like
on top of that, sorry.
if we feel like we could get this done in an hour properly, yes, but this is not a lot of rolls. This is a lot of role play.
Yeah.
Add on top of that the fact that a lot of our plans suddenly also became hinged on shares needing to speak, and I would like to give him time to at least, be able to think of what he wants to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then what we'll do...
That again.
Then what we will do is we'll just say that during the remaining hour, you guys can do roleplay and discussion and planning to whoever or whatever that you want. If there wants to be some spells for commune or anything of the sort, all of that can be done now. And then next week we'll do the casino. I will change the title and the thumbnail for this episode to something closer to Nehiri. And then this one will be next week's.
I'm down for roleplay just for a bit at the house. Oh, the rocker has to restart his computer. He'll be back. But if I'm down for it if you guys are to just have like roleplay at the house and whatnot.
So, right now, as you know, Nehiri is currently at the consortium, and she is currently resting. Other than that, there really isn't anyone specifically here that you know of other than the Viscaris. But you also know that there are people and places and things to go to if you want to just kind of go around looking for rumors and the like. There's also a church nearby. It's a very small church, but it is a church nonetheless if somebody wants to go and go do a church thing. I'm leaving it up to you guys of what you want to do, if any. So, how about this? Let us do a roleplay initiative, and that way we can keep this a little organized.
If this just gonna be just role playing and it's just role playing, nothing too important is happening, then I can just head off. I got to drive tomorrow morning.
Then yes, by all means, if you gotta go because you gotta do something early, then feel free. There's not going to be anything major going on now. It's just role-play and character development.
Yeah, just leave yourself at the Viscari estate, just over there.
Alright, I don't know, I'm gonna walk around the box for the time being.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Night, Ren.
Good night, buddy.
Good night.
I think I'm gonna end up doing something similar. Because I think my work here is done.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Can I ask, is there anything that people want to do on stream?
I think the only thing would probably be to rock and ask questions.
Okay. Then is it okay if we just let Raku do that and then
Yeah.
call it?
Yeah, we could do that.
Because a lot of the stuff
Okay,
that
okay.
we can roleplay is probably stuff we can do in the written roleplay.
Okay. No problem. We will do that.
Let's wait for him to. He's in there. Are you back in the Discord? Okay.
It's loading.
Mm.
Internet went
computer just-
out, and it refused to reload. So,
Well, Naraku, you have the floor.
Great. Awesome. Peachy. There was some stuff I wanted to do with Nehiri, but that can probably wait. But, alright. Question number 1. Has Jack entered Dahlem recently?
Yes.
Question number 2. Are Shadow and Crusher working together to find this gate?
Yes. And no.
Yes and no. So they're both trying to find it. Okay. There's a little rivalry going on. Question 3. Is Jack currently in Dahlem?
Yes.
So, Jack's currently here, and he's been here for a little while, and Shadow and Crusher are both here to find the gate, but they're not working together.
Okay.
It means that they're probably rushing against each other, rivalry, or maybe they just, yeah.
Sabotaging each other.
Mm-hmm.
Might be trying to get back in good graces, perhaps.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that means the plan with Evelyn's gonna be a little more difficult.
Well,
We'll make it work somehow.
But,
Maybe.
I don't know if they're gonna consistently be at the casino. I just know that they're in the city.
okay. Well, we'll case the joint, figure it out.
Plus,
From there.
we can disguise her up. I have an idea.
Okay.
That means
Alright.
we're getting a new figurine, Chars.
All right. So, for everyone else, is there anything that you want to do that involves DM stuff? Because if not, then we'll end it here.
It would be nice to have Soraya having a private talk with Nehiri, but
I think there was a lot of talking with Nehiri for the
yeah,
episode.
no,
We can
if
make
you
that
wanna-
as a we can save that as a blip to do next
Yeah.
time.
Yes. No.
Yeah,
We
the only
can
thing
find
the only thing I can think of for mine is just him seeing if he gets a message, but that can wait till like after the casino. I'm completely fine with that.
I'm gonna say if you're gonna get anything, it's gonna be after the casino. Yes.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
I mean, we could settle the Mr. Iron Shield.
We've already sent 2 people.
No.
2 people have already gone. Have already passed. I've already
Oh.
passed out. They've left.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind then.
Yeah, that can wait.
Plus, I feel like we should give it its dues, you know?
I mean, the only other thing I can think of, I guess there is one thing I can think of. I'm not too familiar with how your security system's magical detection works. How good are those bots at the casino when it comes to magical detection? Like, I know they're good at detecting magic items, shutting them off, etc., etc.
I'm gonna be frank with you. I
Let
could
the DM talk.
I'm gonna be frank with you. I can't tell a single thing. I can't tell a difference between the Mark IIs and the Mark IIIs, other than the Mark IVs are a little bit different looking. As far as how they do what they do, you're gonna have to ask a goblin or Crowley.
Okay, I'll make this more specific. Are they going to detect this? And I'm going to, in my head, be like, can you come out here for a minute, Philomena?
Oh, I suppose. Very well.
I'm gonna detect
It's
this in my head.
it's fine, I suppose, considering the fact that it does give you time to stretch, and yeah, she comes out, and you can probably guess what's going on right now.
Hun, this is not a good place to bring her out. Mia! 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 Hey, 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 hey!
What?
Angry bun. Angry bun.
But I was just going to go and greet the nice lady.
That still feels really weird.
Kaylee is
But at this
squinting.
point,
Right.
it's only because she makes it feel weird on purpose.
You invited her into your head.
Yeah, Philomena is actively like posing in very provocative ways right now, and now it's just
Gray, meet one of your failures.
I beg your pardon? Wait. When did I get someone pregnant? That's not possible for how old you are. It's good.
Get me pregnant, sir.
No, okay, everyone chill. She used to live here, and she was one of the people that lived on the streets.
I see, and now she's
She's dead.
dead, alive, somewhere in between. I don't even quite know what it is.
I'm good with this.
You don't say the U word, sweetie.
What, uterus?
Undead.
Oh, yes. And she's just like, undead,
I am going to fucking smite you and Belle.
undead.
Save it, Anarand. Save it.
My dear, I believe that, I have no idea who you are, so how is she my failure? Undead.
If you don't back the fuck up.
Okay.
Kayla's just gonna put a hand on Kayla's shoulder. Easy. Come on now.
How is she your failure? Because she was one of those urchins that your family walked over every day.
Oh. I see. My dear, I am very, very sorry. Oh yes, it's good to see, just good to hear those words, now that I've died 2.5 times. 2.5... Don't let it worry your little head. Just know that I forgive you. You do? Of course. If you get on your hands and knees and beg for it.
Philly,
What?
focus. We have a real mission here, and also Crusher's here. So we're gonna need you to focus, okay?
Oh, Regret is here?
Yes, Regret is here.
Oh, wow, I haven't seen him in a long time. I wonder if he's doing all right. Right. It's a insensitive topic.
No, don't worry. Don't worry, I'm already working on how to flip him the way I flipped you.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to do that, buddy, but whatever.
Oh, he's an absolute stubborn bastard. Oh, of course he is. He's an absolute riot. That's why we were friends. But he is also... He's also a horrible, bloodthirsty murderer. Wait, so was I.
Yeah, but you actually sought out redemption. He doesn't look like the kind that would actually want to be forgived, you know?
Well, I sought redemption after I was, betrayed and killed. Maybe you just need to betray him and kill him.
Oh, fuck, I just remembered something. Gray,
Also,
He is too busy staring at underboob.
Gray, Great, focus. He's snapping fingers. Says, focus, focus, Captain, focus.
What?
So Philomena here is also somebody who once came from here. But Kaylee, come on, it's okay, Kaylee. It's okay.
She turns and she hugs Philomena.
She hugs her back and then just sticks her tongue out at everyone else. Just everyone else particularly.
Anyway,
I thought
great.
I grab her tongue when she sticks it out.
She winks at you. It's like, oh, you know how to handle a tongue, do you? Or no, it sounds like, oh, you know how to handle a tongue, do you?
I'm gonna stick out my snake tongue in response,
God damn it.
and then let go of her tongue.
It's fine. I'm just laughing with you. Gray, you're aware of my father, the Grand General, right? He told me a while ago that...
Right.
Focus.
What?
Bonk you in the head if you don't focus. You know what? Before I even say it, Kaylee, you have my permission to use Fury on him.
Wait, what? Did she just hiss at me?
Don't piss the bunny off.
Do bunnies hiss?
Anyway.
No, usually snakes do. That's why I'm confused.
Oh, that she speaks your language.
For a moment.
What'd she say?
He is learning.
Listen.
Oh,
He told
right.
me that there was a warrior that came from the arena here. His name's Orion. You probably know him by another title, Mutilator.
Orion. The only one who was able to complete all of the arena cups by himself.
He's the only one?
The only one.
Well, that puts a perspective of how strong he is.
That's why he was able to pay for his freedom after his arrest. Because he earned so much money that there was no reason to keep him anymore. He paid 5 times how much he was supposed to pay.
How long have you been in the arena?
Screw him.
What was that, Bell?
I said that actually sounds like a reason to screw him over and keep him in longer to me, but you know, maybe they just knew better with this one.
Yeah.
Oh.
You remember how strong he is, right?
My father did not want to deal with him. Felt that he was getting too popular too fast, and there was no way to kill him, so we released him. Oh, that sounds just like him, and that's probably when he found me.
How long had he been at the arena for? His whole life?
I believe he was only there for a couple of years.
Only a couple of years? Damn it, I'm sorry for asking this. It's just... He attacked Dales a year ago and nearly destroyed everything. I wrongfully blamed him for something that he didn't do, but he did destroy a lot of my people, my home. But what is he? I can't even tell if he's human, orc, dragonborn, nothing.
You've never seen him without his armor, have you?
Not once. All I know is that whenever he leaves a town and destroys it and kills everyone of the guard, he leaves that mark, the black dragon with a woman's body in its mouth.
I know what he is!
No fucking
What?
kidding.
Nice you?
I'm surprised you didn't ask me. But, oh well. He's human.
Purely human.
Just plain old average human. Only very, very not average.
Well, if his god is Orcus, it makes no surprise, right?
Well, I mean, Orcus doesn't go around making people like him just because he wants to. Gods like Orcus choose their champions based off of their merits, and if they could be of use to them, they don't go and create them. The closest one between who we were working for that could do something like that, even a small amount, would be Vecna. Orcus couldn't give a damn. As long as it's somebody that's willing to cause death and could do it very well, then he likes it.
Yeah, it's hard to be choosy when you hate everybody equally.
Mm-hmm.
And actually mean that.
Yep, pretty much.
So he'd spent 2 years fighting in the arena over and over.
Oh, yeah, 2 years. You know how long he was sentenced for?
How long?
50.
50? What the hell did he do here?
Murder, of course. But
It must have been someone real important.
no, it wasn't someone very important. It was a lot of very important. It was a lot of nobles. Basically, there was a caravan, and he alone attacked this caravan full of nobles and their treasures, killed them all, took all the money.
Well,
Aside from the alone part, I've done that before.
well, yeah, you've done that before, but I'm assuming this was before everybody started to get obsessed with the whole corruption and whatnot, right?
Yes.
You did what?
No, never mind.
Sacked a wagon load of nobles and killed except this one little girl. I was 5 when this happened in my defense, so...
Oh. You were 5. Ugh. Well, laws dictate that we can't arrest you, considering you did it when you were a child, and now you're an adult. Ugh. Needless to say, don't ever do that. Again.
I don't even think it was
Ever.
in this region.
Ever. Never ever.
Also, this indoctrination, it was...
I didn't know that you... Oh, wait a minute. Of course I did. Never mind. Ignore me.
More to the point. What little information you gave about him is appreciated. It's just, I know so little about the man other than he's just a pure monster.
That is precisely why we let him go. While it took pretty much our entire force to even apprehend him, he still seemed to stop struggling and only just enjoyed the prospect of being arrested if it meant fighting into an arena, just because he wanted to see how strong he was. He probably could have avoided us that day, probably could have killed us all that day, but he didn't. He let himself be captured. That is why we let him go. Because we couldn't deal with him.
If that's the case, then I wonder if my biological parents must have seen him at least once. Thank you, Gray. This information's important. I know we kind of diverged from the original topic, but Philomena here used to be his right hand before, well, we beat her in combat twice.
I'll let you win.
Yeah, when she died 2.5 times, we killed her. That was us both times.
Philly,
I totally let you win.
Philly, we adore you now, but you and I both know that we beat your ass the first time.
Look, it was because I was distracted by fluff. This fluff right here. And the stupid look on Green's face over here whenever he tried something and it failed. So, yeah.
I remember quite a few things succeeding. You tried very hard to keep me away from that button.
You need to shush. And I tried very hard, and okay, I didn't bring my best vines that day, so shut up.
Sure, Philly, sure.
You did it for the vine.
Look, maybe I'm into bondage. Shut up.
Kinky.
I don't know why you're saying this to me like I don't already know it.
Of course you know it. You've already seen everything that I know and I like.
Let's get more back to the point and not get off topic here, people.
Speaking of which, I thank you for not bringing those things up. Those are very near and dear to me and very secret. And if I get another body back, I prefer to keep it a secret so I can then use them and surprise somebody. So thanks.
Anybody else got any questions for Gray before we head back to base?
Bring it up yourself. I'm trying to be respectful.
Anyone else have any questions for Gray? And while he's turning and leaning his head over,
I have a question.
I'm just gonna pat Kaylee's head. It's okay. It's okay. He cannot touch her. He cannot touch her. It's okay. Just let him be.
When he provocatively approaches him, he gets read the riot act. When she does that to me, you just sit there and laugh at me.
Because you deserve it.
and this is why we're sisters.
I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want to get near her anyways because she's bound to have a bit of snake saliva on her.
Damn.
Because she keeps climbing through Belle's mouth.
Well, I mean, it's either that or it's the alternative.
Why not just go through
Or
his
you could
ears?
just
Through the other
watch
end.
Saga and disappear and not like physically enter my body like that.
Because it's fun.
I know it's fun, and I'd do the same thing if I was in her position, frankly. But
And this is why I'm living in your head, because at least at the very, very least, we share the same brain cell.
it didn't stop you from trying to kill me twice.
Trying didn't actually do, because again, I let you live. I let you win.
Let's just go. We don't have any other questions for Gray unless you have blueprints of the casino as well.
I'm afraid not. Those are purely in my brother's possession.
Do you know
Well,
where
I'm not
he
sure
would
of.
keep them?
Probably in the same place he keeps all the important things. In the vault of the casino.
I do have a more relevant question because I don't. I told you about that I told you that I too have knocked over caravans and stuff like that in my youth. In my youth, it was part of mission initiation. I don't actually know what region that this took place in. Like I was so goddamn young. The only thing that I remember about that is it was a terror tactic. We deliberately left one person in that caravan alive, the youngest daughter of some noble house that I've never heard of. I don't know if that happened in this region, but if you could go over some records and see if that situation sounds at all familiar.
That honestly does sound a little familiar, but I don't know if it was something that happened in this region. But in this archipelago, of course. I have read about it, but if you are interested, I'll take a look at that for you. But just
I would.
just know that if you're looking for any more of your people, I have not seen hide nor hair of a lot of them. A lot of people say that they've run off, apparently found new homes for themselves. Very unique ones. But that's beyond the knowledge that I have, though. Maybe I can find something for you.
That's all I ask. I don't know what I'm doing with information beyond torturing myself, but
Oh, if you're doing that, then at least invite me.
you would bring nipple clamp, not that kind of torture.
I know, you're right, but it's fun.
well,
Careless would enjoy it, wouldn't you, Carrie?
one, never call me that ever again, please. Two, please don't assume what my kinks are, please.
I don't know, how about you, Bunny?
Oh, maybe I'll be up for it.
See, at least one person's fun around here.
Maybe I can drag Rito into it.
Oh, I'd love to see that. Belle, be a dear, and when those two...
Group activities when I will be forced to relive it the next time you enter my body.
She just pushes a finger to your lips. Shh. Well, be a dear, and whenever those two get together and have some fun, go to the nearest window so I can watch.
Belle now has that look of like a deer that is right in front of headlights at 3 in the morning.
I mean, I'm gonna be inside of you, so you should probably keep your eyes open so I can see.
And drags Belle back to the sky.
I didn't say anything.
On that note, that's us having to take a
You
leave,
had that
right?
deer in headlights look. You need someone to guide you back.
Hey, Philomena, you might want to end to him before going out into the streets. People might freak out if they see a ghost.
Dude, phrase it that way after what she just said.
Go in him, you say? I've never conjured one before. We could certainly try. Let's see how far that cavity goes, shall we?
This entire situation was not fair.
Sorry, buddy.
Moving away from this.
Not fair for my emotions.
I know that you want to you want to have fun, but please don't kill him.
Oh, why would I kill him when he's so much fun? Honestly, I don't want to kill any of you anymore. You all are too fun.
I think if you go up that way, it will kill him.
Oh, I'm not going up that way. The thing that I'm wearing would, though.
Oh my. Did you
Honestly,
just
I
say-
have expected her to turn to Carolyn and say he is.
Actually, you know, that would be a sick and twisted thing to do to him. All right, let's do it.
Oh yeah, a sick and twisted thing to do to him, not me. No.
Oh no, no. You're operating on the idea that you probably have feelings. He does.
Don't even think about it, woman. You share your brain with him, not with me.
Oh, such a party pooper. Everybody's a party pooper. Oh well, I guess the fun's over.
You need to call Anoren.
She just slowly takes very, very extendedly long steps. That's just catching Gray's attention even further. I suppose I should probably go back home for now. As you said, don't want anyone freaking out about a walking, talking ghost amongst them. Open up.
Belle is poker faced and not saying a fucking word.
Yeah, she already has her hands just digging into your mouth and just pulling open your jaw and just...
He's keeping his fucking mouth closed.
She's a ghost. She can phase through that shit, buddy.
Yeah, she kind of half possesses you while she's doing this, so her hand goes through you and then possesses your jaw to open wide. And she gradually and very slowly and with a bit of a dainty wiggle here and there, and a little flex of her calves, slowly slides down into your mouth. And then she was gone.
On a more serious note.
I have no idea why I'm turned on right now.
Yeah, focus, man.
Because
Focus.
it's a disgusting man.
Focus. Focus for a second, okay?
Well, I have to focus. She's gone now. Then again, there is another pretty woman here.
Nope, she is taken. Focus here. I need you to
Oh,
focus.
right.
Technically, the
Go ahead, Bill.
don't go.
No, you were saying something. Go ahead.
I just said technically there's two, and then turned to and then briefly turned to Evelyn. That was it.
Anyway, once we're done here, I want to ask your permission, once you take over, for my guild to have a branch here in Dull, at least to help out around.
You, unfortunately, my dear friend, are assuming that I am actually going to take over anything. I'm still not quite sure if I am leadership material myself, but I will, at the very least, as things go forward, be very welcoming to a branch of the Warriors Guild, because, as you can see, we could use all the help we could get around here.
You say that you don't think you're leadership material, right? Well, Gray, let me tell you something that a certain rabid folk told me. Those who don't want to be leaders, they're usually the best kind. From what I can tell, you have the makings for that. At least that's what I think.
Huh. Yeah, we'll see about that.
I don't remember saying this.
But, nonetheless, let's focus on what we need to do now in order to get my father and my brother to hopefully see the error of their ways. Perhaps if they do, things will start to look up around here and I can just remain in my position. But if they don't, we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
We will. Well, let's not take any more of your time. We should head back, everybody.
I got the camera. Yeah. All right. So, unless anyone has any more questions for Gray, oh my goodness, my camera's all over the place. Unless everybody has any more questions for Gray or anything to do that revolves or involves the DM, then we will be ending it for the night and continuing on next Sunday.
I know my people are snakes, but our jaws aren't actually supposed to unhinge like one.
Philomena just kicks you in the brain. Oh, shut up. You like it.
Technically, snakes don't unhinge their jaw. They have a split jaw.
Is
that the
really?
Mhm.
I thought they actually had unhinged their jaws.
Nope. Basically, what it is it's two jaw bones, and it's connected by like muscle tissue in between, and basically they can stretch it out as wide as possible.
I did not know that.
Huh.
Why do you know that?
Because
She
I watch
watches
a
snake
snake
definitely.
channel.
She is a lover of snakes. She likes the noodles.
Actually, I get that. So am I. I just don't know anything about biology.
Bun, remind me to introduce you to Chandler's Wildlife sometime.
Mhm.
Anyway,
But I also am very weird. I watch a fucking YouTube channel about ants. So
Ants Canada.
yeah.
all right, folks.
Surprised you knew that one.
We're going to wrap it up here.
I also watched that one too.
So, for those of you that came and watched us tonight, thank you for very much doing so. And as I mentioned before, I am okay. I am doing better, and I just needed those few days to grieve. But I have been surrounded by very, very good friends and family.
We love
So-
you, buddy.
And I love all you guys too. So, I will be back to my regularly scheduled schedule this week. And do not worry, this has not eaten up any time for me to do a Persona episode. That is a promise, an episode every Wednesday. Streams will continue to happen on Thursdays and Saturdays, though I will be debating if I want to continue on Tuesdays instead of focusing more on Persona. But that is beside the point. We are going to wrap up here. Thank you all for coming. This is Kagato. I am the final boss, and I will see you next time for Roll for Initiative, where we are going to go to the casino and save a very, very tortured dwarf.
Wings of
Okay.
fate.
And maybe next time we'll talk about hippos.
Promise, I get that, but what happened to you? There's some fucking. That's a very very special. That's like an exception.
What?
What?
Like, if you need the I'm saying if you need the time, he said that whole promise to promise thing on Personas on Wednesday, but like what happened to you? Nobody would fucking blame you if you ended up missing anything.
I know, but I feel like I'm at a point where I can continue. I'm not laying in bed crying myself to sleep. I am not even depressed strongly anymore. I'm here having fun and laughing and smiling again, so it's no problem.
And then how the
I'm glad
depression gets you.
I'm glad that tonight made you smile and happy, buddy. I was legit concerned about you.
Well, it was very dramatic. I was expecting a little bit more to happen tonight. Like, I was really expecting the casino, but just roleplay kept on becoming roleplay. So let's go through the Thornik part and have that be another dramatic moment. But everything around that, let's just have fun with it. I would say if you guys want to do the more fun or goofy or silly plan to in the casino, I will more than be willing. I will be more than willing to make that work for you, because that would also cheer me up. So don't overthink it while you're planning for it. Just think what would be fun.
Okay.
Think about that. And with that, I'm going to end the stream here. Have a good night, everybody.